Yo! Yo! Hello and welcome. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Tonight, I'm going to be looking into a little bit of GRUMMZ history. I don't know much about GRUMMZ. I see him on Twitter. I see people hate on GRUMMZ. Apparently, he's another Blizzard employee. So, and apparently Blizzard employees just don't, I just don't think they know how to PR really well, man. Like Pirate Software. Maybe Pirate Software's dad. I don't know much about, fuck, I forgot his name. Pirate Software's dad. I don't know. I haven't heard nothing negative about him, but, yeah, we're going to be looking into GRUMMZ. I got some other game dev drama stuff.
His name's Bobbert.
Bobby Lee?
Bobbert.
Bobbert. And then my wife, she sent me a AI reacts or AI fucking dating thing that she wants me to watch. So how's everyone doing? Bipedal, what's up, man? How you doing? We'll probably do another Metal Gear Solid Delta Speed Run. On very easy. There's a few skips I've learned since my last playthrough. One of them I can't land really well, so this might be a practice run, but I'm hoping I can land it. It's like a weird grenade through the door, and then yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. I'm meh. How are you? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well, brother. All right, cracked one open. Cheers. I see you got two. Are you catching up?
I got two.
You got two. All right.
Got two.
Cheers. Let's hop in it, man. BRB coffee for me. All right. And then I'm gonna do some game dev tonight as well. Probably this weekend I'll do all fucking game dev. I know Chud reached out earlier today. He wanted to play some Gears. We played some Gears offline. But he was streaming on Kick earlier. He might. I replied back. I think we're gonna play tomorrow. But so that may happen. All right, so this is an older video, 3 months. GRUMMZ, the boogeyman of indie gaming. So let's go ahead and hop in it. Bro, I'm missing my hat, man. My hair looks crazy. Give me a second.
Supercharged XP. Oh, yeah. Wait. Beavis and Butthead are here already?
Is that SpongeBob in the
They're
background?
already here!
Was that SpongeBob in the background?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. It's a SpongeBob tycoon, apparently.
All right.
Alright, yeah, I ask you a question. I'm gonna fucking cut you off.
You said SpongeBob? I heard you. SpongeBob was in the damn Fortnite shit.
Yeah, okay. Beavis and Butthead are here already. They got the Cornholio walk.
I am Cornholio. Yo, Sander, what's up? All right, GRUMMZ, the boogeyman of indie gaming. Let's hop in it, man. I don't know too much about GRUMMZ, but we're about to find out a little bit. How long is this? 40 minutes? All right.
This is not a culture war video.
It's not a culture
of scamming
war.
Fans, accusations
Oh, no.
of using hundreds of thousands of dollars in Kickstarter funds.
Ooh, this sounds familiar. Accusations of scamming fans and using Kickstarter money, and not delivering. Failed projects. Okay, failed projects.
The budget so high, it puts some AAA companies to shame, and public awareness of the controversy being further amplified by Ubisoft, of all places.
Ubisoft.
Because when Ubisoft's the one taking the moral high ground, you know the timeline's gone off the rails. GRUMMZ, the subject of today's video.
Mark Kern, CEO and designer, former team lead for OG World of Warcraft, producer Diablo 2, StarCraft, game lead, Firefall creator, Chrono Trigger's best game ever.
May be best known as a prominent spokesperson for the anti-woke movement, but if we want to be even remotely objective, we've got to eject that baggage.
Personal politics.
Because too often with today's topic, the discourse devolves into two equally brain-dead camps. You got one side frothing at the mouth, using this as a cudgel to try and disprove anything he's ever said, and the other side dismissing very serious allegations as nothing more than distress distractions from the anti-woke movement like they're his PR team.
I know GRUMMZ is like, he's always tossing out anti-woke shit, but isn't he a fucking known gooner? Isn't he a known gooner?
It is a classic distraction tactic is what it is. You could be the biggest scam artist in the history of the video game industry and still be completely correct on this issue. It's laughable.
It's completely a diversionary tactic.
If anything, GRUMMZ would probably agree with more of what I've said on this channel than he would disagree
It's
with.
the whitest kids you know. I'm gonna grape you, kids.
I've referenced tweets of his before, yet here I am. So today's not about drama because it stops being just
Hey, that
internet
looks pretty
drama
fun.
when people's money is involved, and it's definitely not about the advancement
Bro,
of
that's
anyone's
cool.
political ideology. It's about the most simple and important ideology that can be drawn from this and should be unanimously agreed upon. When giving money to influencer projects, buyer beware. And would you look at this? GRUMMZ is actually tweeting about this whole thing now. That
New server and client hotfix are now up for backers and subscribers. Improved AI responsiveness and bug fix. Okay.
means today's story doesn't matter anymore, right? Well, I hate to beat the old click, comment, on to next video to the punch. If
Skull and Bones, Dustborn, Dragon Age, and Historical Concord game came out last year, and pronouncerific unfinished slop should have gamers trusting new games. YouTuber didn't even make it 50 seconds to the video and bashes. How do you know that? You don't know
they've
that.
even made it this far, but just seeing the present and neglecting the past
You could have waited? Oh shit, my bad.
to be like hopping on Battlefield 2042 today and being like, wow, what a well-functioning game, and look at this scoreboard here. This game must have always looked like this. There's nothing to learn from this game's launch. My god, the completionist donated so much money for dementia research. It's certainly not a problem that it took 10 years and public backlash for him to finally send the
I don't know
money
anything
he
about the
raised.
completionist, so.
Sadly, my lord, I never forget a thing.
So yeah, progress made
That's
under
funny.
pressure doesn't erase the distrust formed from what came before. And GRUMMZ is still asking for more money right now, so there's
Ooh.
that. So today, what will we find when
That's him? Bro, you know he's a gooner.
we rewind the clock, set aside the all or nothing
So you're woke now? So you're anti-woke now?
philosophy toward online personality?
He's never wrong, he's never right.
And hone in on probably the worst game promotion controversy I've covered on this channel to date? Let's get into it. Mark Kern, the man behind the GRUMMZ account, not that one, which regularly posts anti-woke gaming commentary, has made his identity public. Likely because he does have ex-developer at Blizzard on his resume. He worked on
I'm trying to throw out the anti-woke and woke political shit from my viewing experience right now, because I like over here we're kind of anti-woke, you know what I mean? Like I'm neither here nor there. Like if the game is good, it's good. You know what I mean? If the game is good, it's good. More often than not, a game that has like, woke shit in there is not too good. I always bring up Gears of War, very diverse cast on your team and everything else. Gears of War was like I said, very diverse and very good. You know what I mean? To me personally, anyways. Emidoki, how you doing? Welcome.
StarCraft, Diablo 2, and OG World of Warcraft, which probably does help establish credibility with his audience. Since his specific tasks that he did while working these roles are kind of up to interpretation based on the job titles alone, and
So team
since while working these
team lead World of Warcraft, producer Diablo 2, producer StarCraft 64, producer StarCraft Brood War, producer StarCraft. Okay, 2005, over 20 years ago. I do tend to lean towards. I do tend to lean more towards anti-woke, but I cannot stand GRUMMZ. I don't know much about him. I've seen some of his tweets and like people reacting to him, like Asmongold and shit, talking about GRUMMZ. But I don't know too much about him. All I know is like he posts some like anti-woke shit that people kind of get all pissy about sometimes. That's about it. Got me tacos? Hell yeah, tacos sound awesome right now.
roles are kind of up to interpretation based on the job titles alone, and since it's been 20 years since he left Blizzard back in 2005,
Yeah. GRUMMZ is off. GRUMMZ is off from what I can take. Okay.
It'd be a little bit more relevant to refer to him by what he's done since that time. What came after Mark left Blizzard is what's directly led to the backlash he is facing today. After he and some fellow devs split from Blizzard, Mark co-founded Red 5 Studios in 2005, later becoming its CEO in 2008.
Hi, my name is Mark Kern. I'm the CEO and Chief Creative Officer of Red 5 Studios. I came from
Chief Creative
World of Warcraft.
Officer.
I was the team lead on that
They just
project.
make these fucking, they just
servers
pull these
that
titles
we used
out of
to
their
use
ass.
at my old company when I worked at Blizzard on WoW. Well, we changed everything about MMOs. You know, I was on the team that helped create the whole exclamation mark over the head.
If you happen to recognize that name at all, depending on who you are, you'll
either you would have done it or someone else would have. It's not like exclamation point over the head. I mean, if you want to give credit to it, maybe Metal Gear. But is he more qualified than Pirate Software? Who knows? I mean, he worked there. You know, he worked at Blizzard.
Their best.
I want to know what he actually did.
Associated with its one and only developed game, the now shut down.
Yeah, I wonder what generation Blizzard employee is.
MMO Firefall, where players fought monsters and each other while exploring.
This is like Borderlands.
Or you're gonna best associate it with Firefall's infamously disastrous marketing campaign, starring this bus. Does it sound random to be bringing up a bus? It isn't, and here's why.
Insignificant titles. GRUMMZ, generally okay. Yeah.
This bus, along with most...
Guys, if you hear screaming in the background, I apologize. My children have just laid down, and they like to fight sleep a lot.
Of Mark's 8-year stint at Red 5 can be summarized with the following meme.
Mark! He's wired in. Sorry? He's wired in.
He's wired in.
Yes.
Mark and company's marketing strategies could be described as misguided if you want to be nice, or impressively, catastrophically negligent if you want to be honest.
That guy looks familiar.
Live-action projects that look like the brainchildren of late-night sessions with some, inspiration, such as some out-of-place Game of Thrones themed ads, a music video, and basically a live-action TV show, and none of these things seem to do the one thing marketing material is supposed to do well: market the
This is a commercial for a game?
Unless, of course, you make it to the final graphic of the video and, oh, yeah,
This is a commercial for a game. That's crazy. Oh, wait, Game of Thrones rap battle. You're a troll. Oh, what is this? What is this? It looks like a mashup of, like, YouTube videos, and then, like, at the end, they're like, hey, play Firefall right now. I got a 5-year-old through an entire peak game today. I've become immune to such screams. Yeah. Not mine.
Have a game you can play.
They're guttural.
I guess. Check out our other videos though.
Huh?
They hear the kids.
Oh yeah.
And if that
I
was
do have a 5-year-old, I'm not immune.
Nonsense that does not help a game be more profitable, the bus laughed at around the world was commissioned by Mark to West Coast Customs, known for their work on Pimp My Ride.
Damn right.
Mid-2000s MTV slop enjoyers, where you at? If you think commentary channels are slop, go back and sit through an episode of Room Raiders. I
didn't watch Room Raiders. I watched the shit ton of Pimp My Ride though. I love that show. That shit was so sick. I was a skateboarder at the time. So anytime they had a skater on there, they were like doing some crazy shit, like putting grind rails on the fucking front bumper and back bumper, TVs in there, TVs in the car and shit. I thought that shit was so cool.
Employee posted on Reddit that this bus cost about $3 million, and while West Coast Customs made it look like a success when they aired an episode for the reveal of the bus, Red 5's videos paint a very different picture for what it was like when they tried to use it afterwards.
This thing turned out amazing, and I think once everybody sees this, this really shows what
looks like Halo font.
It's about 5 o'clock right now, and the bus hasn't been working all day. We're having a couple technical difficulties here, especially with power. We were 5 minutes away from opening the bus. We were ready. Tony was mic'd up, ready to go, and everything powered off.
So the reveal is done. Everything is amazing. All the fans are happy.
All right, the bus looks pretty cool. Like having like a game station inside the bus. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Now, if it doesn't work, you know, that fucking sucks. $3 million on that though. That's insane, especially for the time. He should have gotten ferrets instead. Insane behavior stretches.
Happy. His whole Firefall team's happy.
He should have got $3 million. He could have spent all that $3 million on my ferret rescue.
Bus isn't going to happen today. Hopefully
yeah,
tomorrow.
L move.
I mean, you hit it out of the park, right? This is
Fantastic. Thank you. It looks like a movie set, except it actually works.
Bus is going to have to go back to West Coast Customs after the show to fix a couple of things, and then we'll be able to kick off our tour after. It's a big plan, so hopefully it works out.
Yep, we refuse to pay for it because the vendors fucked it up. I assume it's in storage or parted out by now. How many Ferrets does it take to make a coat? No clue.
Now, Mark made the claim that they didn't actually pay out the full price because of issues with West Coast Customs, but even if the order had gone well and they did, it's a stupid idea, man.
It's a stupid idea! You're a stupid man! A stupid man!
Don't ask Mark about this, though. He doesn't like that.
I want to read the tweets.
Stupid man!
Don't ask Mark.
Man, they really hate that bus. Getting more bus. SJW hate tweets. Dude, it's just a bus. Really. A bus. We had to scrap it after 2 shows and refused to pay for the balance. When we discovered how unsafe they made it. No shit, it's a fucking bus full of electronics and like a bunch of fucking it looked like 3D printed material on the sides. Hold on, kids are screaming. Shut up! Okay. Yes, it's achieved its goals and more than I paid for. A bus you made double profit on. Did he?
Mark about this, though. He doesn't like that. He claims that the bus ended up making $4 million back, but from what I can see, that's not actual dollars made by Red 5. That's Mark's subjective marketing value that he thinks they got for it. What a hilariously glass-half-full way to spin that. If that marketing doesn't result in positive exposure and a surplus of revenue, then you're not going to be remembered as
$3 million. Could have built an entire building. Or, taken that money and made a better game, right? $3 million goes a long way if you got a whole fucking team of people, you know what I mean? Now those people are out $3 million. That could have been salaries for what, 20 people? How many people he had on the team? Could have built an entire building, yeah. Ferrets and greyhounds are pretty common where I'm from. I don't mind ferrets. They are stinky. Okay? I don't, the hoarding of ferrets is shitty. Ferret, they're cute. They're cute when I wouldn't own one, but I like going into like PetSmart or something and like seeing their like little ferret thing. I'd be like, oh, look at you, you little fucking rat. Ain't you the cutest fucking thing? But I ain't ever gonna own them because they stink like shit. The amount of money is out of my scope, but surely it could be used better. Yeah. They fucking stink. They do fucking stink, dude. Ferrets fucking stink. Okay, they're nasty.
Genius mastermind making a, quote, Trump move. You're going to be remembered as the CEO who blew $2 million to get people to laugh at him, not buy his game. So much of Firefall's marketing looked like what a couple of college roommates would cook up if they had too much of someone else's money to play with, which is kind of exactly what this was.
That's what it looks like, man. Like, oh, you got $3 million? Oh, shit, let's make a bunch of, like, insert meme and relevant pop culture references here in this commercial, have a bunch of people dancing, and then just have like a tiny little blurb like, hey, play this game. Or make a fucking a bus that can't drive anywhere, park it at a fucking event and just let people on there to play. The bus idea, they could have did a booth. They could have did a booth inside. It didn't have to be a fucking bus. They could have spent half the money on just a grandiose booth, right? They could have. My control key came off. They could have made a decent booth, like a really attractive booth, and had people come play. So, why can't they be more like cats? Yeah, cats are stinky too. I like cats though. I've had, I used to have a few cats. I rescued a few from the dump. They're like getting ran over by the trucks and shit, so I saved like a fucking litter of kittens. Anyways.
Money. Millions of dollars, in fact, from venture capital firms that had been invested into Red 5. Can you see that we're establishing a pattern of using development money in very non-productive ways?
Yeah.
And on top of the money problems, we have ex-devs describing the product of Mark's work culture like this. Mark often being absent. Mark refusing to listen to other devs of the writing team.
Why not?
Mark spontaneously firing people if you offended him.
out. I know what you're thinking.
And verbal abuse from Mark, like tantrums and throwing things.
So there we go. What an astounding product!
Bro, it's Pirate Software. What is up with Blizzard and like, is Blizzard's culture just like old Blizzard's culture like this? I'm not sure about Blizzard now, but I'm sure it's the same. Nerds get weird when they get on a power trip, bro. They really do. Don't they? Like, nerds get fucking weird when they get on a power trip, or just get a good position. It's fucking weird. Like, they're so scared of being like you talk, if you disagree with them, they flip the fuck out. They'll fire your ass over nothing. Over nothing. Self-cleaning litter box.
We may not be able to put a specific dollar value to it, but
Oh, this
toxic
looks
work
fun.
cultures can burn a business's money
What is this?
too. When you factor in driving away good talent, overworked employees losing their efficiency and creativity, and out-of-touch upper management sending employees in circles and wasting
Yeah,
work
Nerds with Powers
hours.
like Thanos
For
the
every
Globe.
Rockstar or EA that seems to get away with it for the most part, you've got a 343 Studios that doesn't, and Red 5 appears to be in that group of the latter. So here's a math problem. What do you get when you add unhappy investors with their money being blown and unhappy employees because they hate their boss?
A failed project.
He's under new management.
$700. What?
In 2013,
Expedition
Mark
33?
was removed
Oh, that
as
turn
CEO
base?
of Red 5
Yeah, it
by
looked
its
good. It
board
looked
of
good.
Directors. Mark has since gone on.
Okay, so
Management.
new management.
In 2013, Mark was removed as CEO of Red 5 by its board of directors.
Damn, bro, he lost that job. What a fucking idiot.
Mark has since gone on record calling his firing his Kobayashi Maru test. From a fellow pop culture enjoyer, he's referring to Star Trek, where cadets are put into a no-win situation during their training. In other words,
A no-win situation. What the fuck? This dude, he spent $3 million on a bus instead of spending that money somewhere else. Like, anywhere else, dude. A fucking bus. You could cut that budget to $500K, get even cheaper than that. How much is a fucking booth to show off your game? You didn't need a whole fucking bus. Create a booth, take, you know, have a good setup so people can come and play. Maybe a good, really cool sign, you know, and just have people come and play the fucking game. A fucking bus. That is crazy. You already got the clout because you worked for Blizzard, right? The clout's already there. You don't need to hype up with a fucking, like, a battle bus, bro. Holy shit. Now, if it was like... this was a... I don't know if it was a startup, where he got his fucking money to found... like, where did he get $3 million? It was just investors? Just investors? I wouldn't invest in that shit ever. Now, if it was like Fortnite doing a battle bus, like, kind of deal, like, that would be understandable because it's fucking Fortnite and Epic got that cash. Epic got that fucking bread. Go big. The bigger you are, the harder you fall. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'd say keep it minimalist, especially for a new fucking game. You don't know how it's going to be received, and just you know, try your best to funnel players in. You know what I mean? $3 million on a bus. That's crazy.
our CEO is saying it's not my fault. And in a now deleted tweet,
100% his fault. If he was in charge of everything, the bus, the fucking the ad campaigns that didn't show off the game, it had like people dancing and just like a weird YouTube channel. The dude didn't want to be a fucking game dev. He probably wasn't working on the game at all anyways. He was just like, hey, yeah, this is what I want in this game. You can make it that way, and this is kind of what I want for ads. I want you guys to do this, and I want you guys to do this. No hands-on with the game. CEO, Chief Creative Director. That's basically him just saying, hey, this is what you're going to do, and if you don't like it, you know, too fucking bad. You know. Might as well have charged people to show up and watch you light all your money on fire. True. Yeah, but it was Hooters bus, right? It was a Hooters bus? Maybe in the bag. Maybe like at night it like transformed.
Marks claimed he was removed from a company he founded, wonder which one that could be, for refusing to take a $2 million kickback bribe from a Chinese investment. He then said,
was that 10 cent Chinese investment?
As China planted negative press stories about him
horse
in
shit.
retaliation. Okay, let's assume for a moment that Mark is right, that Red 5, a company that had already gotten 20 million invested by a Chinese company and new majority owner,
they got 20 million from China-based online operator. But he's anti-woke, right? That's crazy. What do you even do on a Hooters bus? Eat wings. What are you talking about?
It means it just started dying. When it's red, it means
He got 20 million from China, and he's asking for more money. They said he refused to take another $2 million. What the fuck is going on?
9 and had another over $20 million on the way from other Chinese shareholders. That company needed him, Mark Kern, who is not the majority owner, to take a $2 million bribe to be able to get more Chinese money? Mark says no, he gets the boot. Then even though Red 5 still gets more Chinese money without him afterward, they still go and plant mean stories about him to the press because he did the right thing and now he's going to be punished as a martyr?
My ass.
Did you get all that? Again, being generous and assuming that's all true, which press stories did China plant about you, Mark? The bus you've repeatedly praised yourself for? The increasingly negative feedback from Firefall beta players who were tired of the unnecessary changes that made the game less fun? Your employees calling you out for toxic behavior?
Ex-Red 5 staffers blast Mark Kearns for destructive behavior.
Red 5 putting so much emphasis on the marketing and development of PvP only to pull it because, according to you, it wasn't up to scratch, contributing even more to the complaint.
Firefall pulling PvP to completely rethink it. They pulled PvP to completely rethink it. As Firefall continues its bumpy journey through open beta testing, developer Red 5 has announced it will pull the plug, pull the MMO shooters PvP side for now. It simply isn't up to scratch. CEO Mark Kern has said, so Red 5 will focus on PvE until PvP offerings are fighting fit.
So there wasn't
I don't know about you guys, but PvP is like one of the main reasons I play games. If it's exclusively PvE, it has to be a really good game for me to keep interest. But PvP is definitely where it's at, which is why I don't play a lot of like MMOs and shit. Not only the time dump, but I need that that dopamine of like competition.
That's just me, though. And Red 5 was burning through development money. Right. None of this happened. Everyone's lying.
Oh, you know what? I bet their PvP sucked because they couldn't hire people to balance it well. Or Mark is just like, no, I don't want that. Kind of like micromanaging. I bet he's a micromanaging asshole too. I bet he would be. This is probably why like Pirate Software wouldn't be good at like having someone as a team, be too micromanaging. Like, I don't want it that way. I don't want it this way. Was this a paid beta or open beta? No clue. No clue. It said open beta. It said open beta. Like in a game, I mean, okay. Social dynamics period in games for me.
It's all fake Chinese news because you turned down a bribe. It couldn't possibly be that you were mismanaging your company and your game was dying even before its full release. No, that can't be it. Because everyone knows the first thing that new investors want to cut from a company is a successful CEO that's making them more money. Look, a lot more would have to come to light for this to start making sense. Maybe it was a forced buyout situation that Mark didn't want to agree to. I'm not saying it's completely unbelievable that big money impacts how studios make their games. I mean, we know for a fact that it does. But I am saying it is awfully convenient that Mark gets a free pass to write off all criticism as a smear campaign from his opponents while he's just trying to do the right thing. Sound familiar?
It's completely a diversionary tactic.
With the limited information that we have, to me this just looks like Mark trying to pass off a symptom of his failure, which was him being fired and getting negative press for it, as the cause of his failure, which according to what we can see is he was just a bad CEO. Mark would have us believe he didn't get fired because of his failures, he failed because he was fired. And he was so sure of this.
He failed because he was fired. That's bullshit, dude. What the fuck? This guy, it's the narcissism, right? It's the narcissism. Can't accept any short failings without blaming anybody or blaming yourself, right? I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Can't accept your failures without blaming anybody else, right? You have like it's always someone else's fault. That is like the narcissist credo. Bro, that money for the bus could have paid 2 dudes $500K a year to make something wild. $500K a year is a lot for a game dev. I think the average salary for like a game dev is around 100K, and depending on area and what you do.
They're gonna be pissed off at my emote.
Wild priorities of CEO, true.
In fact, he went to Reddit and publicly encouraged players to kill the game just so he could buy back the IP.
Wow, what scummy shit. He went to Reddit and was telling people to not play the game because he got fired from it, and to fucking tank it so he could buy the IP back. What scummy shit. These are people that he worked with, and you know, that depend on this for a job. That's crazy.
Don't play it. Don't buy anything for the game. Just let it crash so it can live again as it was supposed to be. This is pretty disgusting.
So it can live again as it's supposed to be, non-existent.
Considering these were his former coworkers, people who he knew personally,
True.
whose jobs he was publicly advocating for them to lose.
Yep.
But lo and behold, an alleged Red 5 employee responded to Mark and made sure to note it was not the Nine's fault that Firefall was failing. According to them, it was Mark's. And for anyone wondering whether it was because
Can I read that?
Paul was failing,
Can I read that all?
according to them, Mark, and made them to lose. But lo and behold, an alleged...
Okay. Mark, as someone who worked for you at Red 5 on Firefall, you're full of shit. Or maybe you're so delusional at this point that you really believe yourself. Probably the latter. There was no executive team making actual decisions. Nobody except Mark could make real decisions. Mark rarely showed up for work, though. So lots of decisions were made in absentia. And many were countermanded when he decided to show up. The state of Firefall is the result. The esport focus, Mark's founders pack. Mark, higher tier frames. Mark, he wanted to sell a new one monthly so he could be like League. Real money, per use paint jobs. Mark, vehicles, pets, and dozens of other random features that were irrelevant to core gameplay. Mark, the completely fucked up UI. Mark, he thinks his UI genius. He thinks he's a UI genius and put himself directly in charge. Stage 5 and the clusterfuck that was the bus, all Mark. Cutting PvP, Mark again. He told the forums before the devs. The vaunted story, all bullshit. Was in constant flux, major rewrites to support whatever feature was the flavor of the month. I don't know who wrote this, but it's all legit. From where I'm sitting, I witnessed it personally in my time there. The Nine can also go fuck themselves, especially for what they did to the staff that hung on. Did you know that they hired people, had them move to California, then fired them without severance and demanded the moving expenses back? That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. That's so fucked up. Got to admit that even Kern wasn't that shitty, but the game was already screwed before they took over. I wouldn't give them shit. I wouldn't give them shit back. Not a damn penny. They would take your last paycheck, though.
Red 5 employee responded to Mark and made sure to note it was not the Nine's fault that Firefall was failing. According to them,
you better show it all.
Was Mark's. And for
oh, you fucker.
Anyone not the Nine's fault that Firefall was failing. According to them, it was Mark's.
Okay. Okay, that is the end of it. As an aside, even if Mark managed to buy all the code and IP, there's no way on earth he would ever get that game running again. With the team they have left, I doubt that Red 5, the 9, could get that game running again from scratch either. And there's no way that any of the key devs would ever work with Kern again. You don't have to believe me, though. I could be lying about being a dev, and I am not willing to prove it. But Kern burned his bridges pretty thoroughly. There's lots of former Red 5 devs out there. Ask them privately about this post. Nobody will want to talk about it publicly, so just ask them if they think Mark is a good dude to work for, or if they invest in any of his future projects, and you'll have their answer. A reason why these guys don't like speaking out publicly about other devs is because all these people know each other. Doesn't matter if you work for Blizzard, Insomniac, fucking Ubisoft. They all know each other, and someone like GRUMMZ could possibly, like being a founder of Blizzard, could possibly ruin your career. But then again, with his anti-woke agenda and all that shit, GRUMMZ probably already ruined it himself. So Any maybe back then he could have ruined someone's career, been like, hey, don't hire them. He's a shitty worker. Probably not nowadays. Probably not nowadays. Firefall looks like something AI would generate. I haven't checked it out yet. I've only saw like the clips that they showed.
And for anyone wondering whether it was because he wouldn't or couldn't, Mark did not end up reviving the Firefall IP even after the game.
He couldn't. MMOs are extremely hard to make. Very hard to make. Definitely a lot of early game devs or like beginner game devs, they start describing that they want to make like an MMO and shit, and it is too, like, you could not do it alone. You could not. Some genius probably could. You know, someone who's like, I mean, really, really about it, and really knows their shit, maybe. But it's a genre that requires a lot of know-how and team, right? It's way different than making a platformer or a shooter multiplayer, right?
It looks like it's gonna be good.
Could it be a curse that games ending with fall fail? Anyone remember Redfall? I don't remember Redfall, no. MMO balancing all around is bonkers. Yeah.
Down. But never fear, he founded another game company in 2014, MEK Entertainment, where they made headlines for raising $1 million for their upcoming Ready Player One inspired VR project.
Voxelnauts is a sandbox MMO and a virtual reality universe.
It's going to be something that nobody's ever really experienced before in a game.
You'll be able to jump between different worlds that are built by different publishers and different developers and individuals, where they have complete ownership over the assets and items that they create.
Where they made headlines.
Okay, this actually looked pretty cool. Graphic wise, I'm a sucker for voxels. I really like voxel games. I think it's like super dope. I would love to learn how to like make my own voxel engine. There's been some beautiful ones that have come out recently, like other devs online that have made some. This hints early metaverse, right? Or like early NFT, like game shop kind of deal, like where they make like their own world and like publish like people or like brands can like purchase like a plot of land and have their advertisements and shit there. This screams
for raising $1 million for their upcoming Ready Player One inspired VR project.
Voxelnauts is a sandbox MMO and a virtual reality universe.
It's going to be something that nobody's ever really experienced before in a game.
You'll be able to jump between different worlds that are built by different publishers.
This right here, look, he's got the Bitcoin in the background, yo, dude. This is definitely like a crypto fucking game.
Different developers and individuals, where they have complete ownership over the assets and items that they create.
Yeah.
We need your help to make it happen.
In order to see this vision as a reality,
we need donations.
We need everyone's support.
This company of Mark's also parted ways with him, rebranded, and the game was never released.
Rebranded to Retro Ronin, now closed. Game never released. Oh wow, you know that's very surprising, right?
Released. Mark may have
rug
ways
pulled
with MEK before the Kickstarter began.
120,000. Doesn't look like they got their goal though.
But
damn, from 700 backers, that's crazy.
He started the company, so its page now serves as nothing more than yet another entry in the "Where did all of Mark's
Shadow of a Doubt is a
money
good
go?"
voxel game. I'll check it out.
And it looks like at least
you post a
one
Steam link to
ex-dev
the
MEK
Discord. I'll check
thinks
it out
they
on
know
stream.
the answer to that question. In 2015, a Twitter account named the official Voxelnauts Twitter page.
Some facts about GRUMMZ. One, rather than pay the team, he diverted money to his family. Damn, the entire team quit on you months ago. You're suing them.
Publicly accused Mark of being to blame for the game's failure. Some of these now deleted tweets read, rather than pay the team, he diverted money to his family. He allowed someone on the team to face eviction because he didn't pay him. Instead, he gave his family the money.
Damn.
He was thrown out of the company after discovery of financial irregularities and diversion of funds. GRUMMZ is a complete liar who, after being thrown out, intentionally subverted a Kickstarter. And then when the account was asked if Mark's statement about leaving because he wanted to take a break from gaming was false, Voxelnauts MMO said, correct.
I want to read that.
Because he wanted to take a break from gaming.
Okay, this statement. Robin TGG, whatever happened to your retro sandbox VR MMO for Oculus Rift game? Voxelnauts, you know, the indie studio developing a retro sandbox VR MMO for Oculus Rift, taking inspiration from Minecraft, Terraria, Starbound, and games from the 80s and 90s. Mark Kern. I'm not sure. I was getting busier with League for Gamers and handed off the company to my CTO and investors while I took a break from gaming. I know they attempted a Kickstarter after that, but I'm not entirely sure what happened since then. I only know that they've stopped development. I know the Kickstarter was canceled, and that was a major reason why they decided to stop. It's too bad. I really wanted to see what they would have done, what they would do with a VR MMO with voxels as the basis, but the team is talented and is landing on their feet. That's the important part. Voxelnauts thrown out of the thrown out of the company because of financial irregularities. There's something called Spacetime DB that is going to making multiplayer games easier to make. Really? For Unity, what is this? Spacetime DB. What year was this, bro? Because if Voxelnauts actually released during like the height of like the NFT space shit, I bet they would have made their nut. They would have definitely made their nut.
Gaming was false. Voxelnauts MMO said, correct, thrown out of the company because of financial irregularities. To my knowledge, there's no further evidence for us normies to sift through, so we have no way to know for sure
in the
if
Discord,
there's any truth to these claims. Mark did respond to them though, so
2015. Okay, yeah, dude. If they would have waited to like 2020, if they would have waited 5 more years, they would have definitely made their nut. Because they could have, like, the whole premise of like the Voxelnauts is like publishers making their own worlds and owning all their IP and shit. That would have like translated well into like the crypto bros and shit, and they would have bought into that, no fucking doubt. No fucking doubt.
that makes me
See, I told you he was a good guy? You're lying, bro.
think it was, in fact, someone with MEK, or if these are nothing more than emotional claims from Mark's coworker that was angry that their game
He was generous to his family.
Maybe it was internal issues outside of Mark's control that were to blame.
Languages and
Maybe
Rust,
whoever's running the account is a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. There's a lot of things it could be. But I still bring it up because how many times do we have to hear these kinds of stories about Mark over the years before we can start calling them patterns? These accusations of mismanaging money, mistreating employees, and getting projects killed go on for way longer than the 7 years he worked at Blizzard, his biggest claim to fame. He's like the boogeyman of indie gaming. But what's this last slot on the timeline, Kingard? Mark's departure from MEK Entertainment finally brings us to the main event of today's video, his most recent escapade into video game funding that has gotten a large number of his own fans to turn on him. After everything we've mentioned so far, it might be easy to only remember 2016 as about the time that Mark was advocating for vanilla World of Warcraft servers and Nostalrius among that whole stretch of you don't want to do that. You think you do, but you don't. But now, with all of this goodwill he built for his generosity, for sticking it to his former employer, for fighting the good fight for players everywhere.
I just wanted to give you a brief update on my meeting with Mike Morheim, the CEO of Blizzard Entertainment, my former boss, when I was working.
Look how he says it, the CEO of Blizzard Entertainment. Gotta accentuate that, like, this is who I am, motherfucker. Can I get another beer, please?
This game says turn up the volume, you'll love what you hear.
As team lead for World of Warcraft.
Hey kid, do you know I worked on World of Warcraft?
Yo, he said it. It's Pirate Software. I worked on World of Warcraft.
It was also the time for Mark's big announcement. I bet you'll never guess it. That's right, Mark was developing another new game. Meant to be the spiritual successor to
UE4?
Firefall, playing as mechs fighting kaiju. It would be called Ember? It's the edgy Fantastic Four thing again. I'm pretty sure it's Ember.
We gave you 6 years and millions of dollars, and you gave us nothing. What's different now?
Whoa, hey now, Fantastic Four. Let's not spoil the rest of the
video.
video.
It's an epidemic.
Let's get back to,
it is, man.
What's it called? Ember. Are you sad about Firefall shutting down?
Maybe I should apply for Blizzard and just, you know, then I'll really pop off, guys. I could lie about working for Blizzard.
What if you apply at Blizzard, get it, and then you turn it into just like that?
It'll never happen. They'll never. No game company's ever gonna hire me. No game company will ever hire me. I'm too opinionated, and I like, you know, I do this shit. I have too much internet history now.
And want to see a game like it come out from one of the guys who helped make it? Well, those
Honestly, I wouldn't want to work for them anyways. I wouldn't want to work for them anyways. I like making my own shit. Huh? Oh.
Investment firms don't want to fund us again. Don't ask why. I bet you have money, and you can donate here. Donation milestones will be funded and delivered in time frames of 2 months after each campaign.
We're building Ember in stages, with small fundraising steps that are delivered quickly, within a month or 2.
How many milestones, you ask? We don't know. Just keep giving us money.
Yep.
Did we mention Mark worked at Blizzard once?
Like, see, look, we'll do one milestone for our website.
Nice.
Then another for a single character model.
This milestone, we're raising funds to create the mining mech, known as THNPR. This funding milestone will be dedicated to building the 3D game assets needed for the mech.
Why stop there, Mark? Do a $3,000 one to add grass while you're at it. How about a $5,000 chapped cheeks milestone to restock your toilet paper too? Once we reach $60,000, we'll have a fully playable mock-up demo ready within 6 months, then one final campaign after that. And that, Firefall fans and GRUMMZ supporters, is how we can make gaming great again. Wait a minute, Kingard. You said this was his most recent project, but Mark started crowdfunding for it back in 2016, which, for frame of reference on the timeline, this was during the 2-year span between Larian starting their $500,000 Kickstarter for Divinity Original Sin 2 and releasing the game in 2017, which the proceeds from it funded Baldur's Gate 3, which started its pre-development.
I have no problem hiring egotistical assholes. I feel like it's like a big club, right? It's like a big club, and if you don't fit within these this club, then it doesn't, you know, they won't hire you. And it's hard to explain because I always thought that it was like people who are very outspoken, you know, people who are very outspoken or like knew that actually knew their shit, they would get hired, right? I think like more recently, obviously, it's like, you know, you got to fit the bill, kind of like, you know, you got to have blue hair or, you know, kind of support. Like they definitely check on like your political background and shit, to see if you're going to be a good fit in the company. Make sure you don't have like a crazy background and shit, but it's always like, it's like, are they already egotistical when they go in? Or does going in and becoming a developer at like a game studio, does that give him the confidence to start being more outspoken, right? Like I feel like is it the chicken or the egg, bro? Is it the chicken or the egg? Were they always like this, or were they kind of like meek, you know, meek kind of people? And I bet they're not the same person when they go to actual work.
Same year Mark started crowdfunding for Ember, 2016. Just to give you the sense of how long ago this was. Why are you bringing up something from 9 years ago? It's not still ongoing, is it? So that post I read about the big backer campaign from back in 2017, the one that promised the demo within 6 months, when did it reach its goal? 2017. When did they release the demo? Was it 6 months later? No. 2018? No.
Gameplay is coming soon in a vertical slice demo.
2019? Yes, kind of.
The first actual gameplay build of Ember
That looks like
is
shit.
now available for
I gotta
download.
tell, it looks like shit.
The movement demo features our medium omniframe
Movement
running,
demo.
jetpacking, and gliding. Expect new builds of the game at a much faster pace, just weeks apart.
Bro, I could whip that shit up, no problem. This looks like crap. And it's like, for all the money that they're getting, this is very low effort.
Be sure to consider subscribing
A
and becoming
movement.
a backer by visiting our website.
A
at
movement
ember.com.
demo. Shut up,
Not
dude.
6 months, it was 2 years, not the PvE encounter promised. It's literally just a demo for movement. And instead of the big Kickstarter that Mark promised, fans were being pushed to even more ways to give money. Are you excited, backers? Are you feeling confident in the product? Hey, Mark, you hit your goal in 2017. It's now 2019. When is your $60,000 fully playable, already 2 years late demo that's supposed to be selling your Kickstarter gonna get its new full build, not just minuscule updates that are a year or more apart?
Yeah, the irony birds of a feather. Agreed. It's weird, man. It really is. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy, I know it's been 6 years longer than he promised, but surely this new update means the demo's fully playable now, right?
Nope.
I use the word update loosely. Look at this.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Where's it at?
Basic Unreal Engine 5 running animations on these Omni-frame mechs still as a placeholder. Flight that looks like it was a pre-bought asset from the Unreal Engine store. Playable characters looking... Well, look at them. So many enemy types are just placeholder textureless blocks that slide towards the player. An incomprehensible mess of effects and shit on the screen.
What? That's crazy. 6 years? Like what, the first demo was 2018 and then like in 2024 he gets a playable demo out? And you still have blocks for you still have placeholder blocks for enemies? I mean, 60,000 doesn't go a long way when it comes to making a game like this. There's no way there's no way. Female characters obviously created by Gunnar.
That confused many viewers as to what exactly is the goal of this game.
Okay, so it took him a while to make a game on his own. I'm sure it was those mean investors' fault.
That's the pace I would be building someone. Still learning to code. Agreed. I think this is a very beginner project. Whoa, okay, $139,000 raised, dude. Bro, you know what I could do with that, man? Oh my god, dude. If I had $139,000 to fucking make a game, bro, I could do some I could do something good. I could do a crazy work with that shit.
He didn't have the funding that he said he needed, and what is this?
By Mark's own admission during our extensive one-on-one call together, raised a total of roughly $600,000 over the span of 8 years.
Okay, with 600K, I could do a lot. I could do a hell of a lot. Oh my god. Who are the idiots giving this money? Yeah, people who just like live and die fucking Blizzard maybe. Or just like GRUMMZ, like social or political views and shit like that. Or other gooners such as himself. Bro, that's insane. That's insane. 600K in over 8 years. Just got here. Did anyone bring up the Goonernomicon yet? No. The Necronomicon?
Am I drinking stupid juice, or is that a lot more than 60,000? This is the part of the video where I have to make clear that aside from Upper Echelon, it looks like so far Ember's crowdfunding development has mainly only been covered by other smaller channels like mine, some even smaller than mine, so I'm gonna link several that are on screen right now in the description below. They've been at this way longer than me. Some of them have several videos over this topic, so please do go check them out if you want to get deeper into specifics on the timeline. So why was waiting several years for a kinda demo after a fully playable one was promised in 6 months a problem? I mean, it wasn't because Mark had gone fully radio silent. He's been more active on Twitter as GRUMMZ the past several years than ever, which I'm sure led to even more people buying into his crowdfunding. Well, let's take a sniff on the money trail and see what stinks. Skin people buying Twitter as GRUMMZ the past several years than ever, which I'm sure led to even more people buying into his crowdfunding. Well, let's take a sniff on the money trail and see what stinks. Skins for sale that look suspiciously like they were AI generated. Founders packs sold for up to $1,500. Monthly subscriptions at about $8 a month.
Many of you have asked, how do I support Ember on an ongoing monthly basis like Patreon? So if you'd like to help fund the development of the tabletop RPG, the novel, or the video game itself, all this for just $7.95 a month.
Supposedly 1,500 people subscribed at one point. You do the math.
For a tabletop as well. Not only is he shitting the bed on this fucking MMO and like not delivering, he's promising a tabletop as well. What the fuck is happening? It's his history of lewd women, Fight Club sites in his mom's name, and a lot more going on with his financial shady business. Failtron? I don't understand, dude. I mean, to be fair, dude, I'd be very, very apprehensive. Like, I'd be very apprehensive to start a Kickstarter. One, because it'd probably fail, like, for the games that I want to make. But once you start a Kickstarter, like, start getting funding from people, you are beholden to it. Me, I like to make very small games because I'm only one person. And it's easy to... I don't like obligations. I'm fine with obligations. I work better when there's a deadline or like a fire lit under my ass. I'm a very heavy... I procrastinate a lot. I work better under pressure. You're kind of locked in when money comes into play. True. But if I had money... like, if people were supporting me to make games, I'd be able to quit my job and actually make games, like, full time. I would be live 8 hours a day, probably longer, actually developing video games. Whenever I was, if you guys don't know, I had a job creating a NFT game for a NFT company called Lucky Maneki. The game did not get released, not due to my fault. They just ran out of funding. They couldn't keep paying me, and I'm not going to do fucking free work. All right. They had like they had about 200K in their treasury. I made a mobile game. Now this mobile game had multiple mini games. It had like stupid little arcade games like Asteroids that were like reskinned to Etheroids because we work with Ethereum. Had an infinite runner. Breakout, little arcade games. Breakout. I had made a match 3 game that was multiplayer, so it had multiplayer support as well. And like the faster you did your match 3 puzzle, like if you got like 3, you would shoot shit at the other person. So the faster you did your puzzle, the more damage you would do to the other person. I had leaderboards for people to keep score, and you can actually attach it to your NFT. They ended up going under, but I was they were paying me, but I was working like 12 hours. I was working 12 hours a day. Just straight fucking game dev. I would love someone to give me 100K to work on a game, bro. Oh my God. These people just take it for granted. I feel bad when I can't deliver something. I would feel fucking terrible if I was getting money from people and just could not deliver. It seems like these people just don't give a shit. It's crazy. I work well under pressure too. That's why I leave everything till last minute. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Yo, for real. To be honest, I would spend some money on quality of life, even if it was intended for the game. No, yeah, obviously. Like if someone were paying me, like let's say I got 100K to work on a game, that money would support me to make the game. I am taking a salary from that money, but I'm also hiring contractors like from Fiverr, people I've went to school with or have worked with before, people I know and have vetted. You know what I mean? I would be giving them money to help me develop the game, right? If you wait till the last minute, it only takes a minute. Says a lot about them. It does. And it's crazy how these people get fucking famous, or, I say famous, like, everyone online, YouTubers, unless you're like Mr. Beast or fucking PewDiePie or something, you're like C-list fucking celebrity, Z-list, whatever. GRUMMZ, people just know GRUMMZ just because he's an asshole, I suppose. And that he worked at Blizzard. I worked at Blizzard. Infamous, yeah. Guys, am I like oblivious? Am I on that track as well? Like because of the pirate software stuff? Whenever I go on like Reddit, people are like anytime I post something on Reddit, like about my games, or like, because I posted something about the Extra Emily kind of like driving game. They're like, isn't this the guy who's like tried his best to milk pirate software? Blah blah blah. Am I on that road to becoming a locale or becoming like infamous like these people? I need to know. Am I an asshole? Am I totally oblivious? Do I need to switch up my? Do I need to switch it up, bro? GRUMMZ just grifted his way beforehand. Yeah.
On what that means
Persona
he might
taken.
have
Welcome,
been
brother. How you
making
doing?
monthly from that alone.
So this man has been pulling in since 2018 anyway from $7,191
Anyone
to
has the potential to become a locale? Fair.
$11,985 a month.
All right, I gotta hear that.
You do the math on what that means he might have been.
Okay, stream is still going. It's a waifu marathon. Of course it is. 50% off packs and upgrades for stream only. We are past 1,500 subs and onto 1,600 to put the bike into playable mockup. You make too much sense to be a locale? Careful. Don't inflate my ego too much. Don't inflate my ego too much.
Making monthly from.
That's the dangerous part. You know, people start ass kissing me, and then I'm not saying you're ass kissing, but people start agreeing with you too much, and then you just think everything you say is right. Rip King Cobra. Rip King Cobra, dude. Rip King Cobra. Easiest way to be a locale is when you do it for strictly money versus being strictly a bit of a dick. Okay. I only know GRUMMZ because a guy I mod for always argues with him on X. If I remember correctly, he has been on his stream. Okay. As long as you are self-aware. All right. I feel like I'm pretty self-aware. I know I can be pretty abrasive sometimes, and I know I can be a bit of a troll, but I always chalk it up to it's just a prank, bro. Or I'm joking. Usually when people come to me, I'm very respectful. If people have a problem, I'm usually very respectful, or I'll argue the point. I'm not a big debate bro, but if you could change my mind, then I'm open to it. You know what I mean? I try not to be a dick too much, but I am a bit of a troll. I think it's okay to make fun of people, especially if I'm punching up mostly, Pirate Software, Extra MLE, I'm usually punching up. And my jokes are benign, right? It's a fucking game about your fuck up. You fucked up driving, or it's I put your little, your fuck up in WoW as a stupid little roach. My shit's petty. Like, it's very small. I think, anyways. If I'm wrong, please let me know.
That alone.
So this man has been pulling in since 2018 anyway from $7,191 to $11,985 a month.
That's crazy. Yo, $7,000 a month is it's a lot of money. I think this is this is around 2024. He said how many months? I don't know. He said a few months.
Go to the garden, Emma.
11K is great. If you're making 10K a month, you're doing very well. Very well. I make a little bit less than this, but I also got 4 kids. I live in a city, so if I were to live in West Virginia, dude, oh my god, I'd be living like a sultan. I'd be living like a fucking king. Milk up there is a gallon of milk is like $1.80. I'm not sure now. It's been a few years since I've been there, but that's why I appreciate Chud's audience. I would rather an audience that roasts me over one that's more cult and praises every little thing you do. I agree. Yeah, please roast me. No one is immune to criticism. We are all human. I agree. I gotta hear that again.
You do the math on what that means he might have been making monthly from that alone.
So this man has been pulling in since 2018 anyway from $7,000
from 2018
$191 to $11,985 a month.
We do have a subscription program, and that's for things like people who want skins for the game in the future when the game is delivered. And we've been clear about that. These skins are not to be seen until the future, and the future is uncertain unless all milestone goals are funded. Unless all milestone goals are funded.
Of course.
All milestone goals are funded. Unless all milestone goals are funded.
Oh, he keeps moving the goalpost. Yep. 613% funded, 467. Yep, he keeps moving the goalpost. Crazy. Damn, brother.
For a guy who likes to slam AAA game studios, he sure seems to like taking notes from them.
Yeah, he
the
does.
man was using FOMO mechanics to sell overpriced cosmetics for a game that didn't even exist yet, and still doesn't.
What, sweetheart?
Nobody knows that show. Makes me sad. It was a good
As of time of recording.
Also, subscribers will receive a unique custom variant skin for Ember weapons, frames, and other accessories, shipped when the game launches.
We have a lot of critics about, hey, these monthly skins, that this is some form of FOMO. And they're not FOMO.
Collect a new skin.
Well, they're
every
not?
month. They won't be available again.
That this is some form of FOMO.
They won't be available again.
And they're not FOMO.
Oh, and thank God Mark's using funding on a novel and tabletop game.
Kindle redraft chapters of Ember novel as okay. The tabletop. Play the Gate Striders tabletop RPG. This is money not well spent. Release the game first, then the tabletop, right?
Too. I'm sure his
A cool
backers begged him for
588K,
years to make sure
at
their
least before
money
taxes.
went to his
Yeah.
bathrobe fan fiction, not just a game. Now, relatively speaking, 600,000 is small potatoes compared to a game like Star Citizen that's justified over
still a lot of money,
$770 million of funds raised by waving.
Oh, bro, speaking of a lot of money, I forgot to play fucking Powerball today. It's like 1.4 billion.
Its early access banner, but with Star Citizen, I can't believe I'm about to say something positive about a 10-year early access title. At least with Star Citizen, there's a game that can be played right now, and there has been for more than a decade,
Yeah.
albeit different versions of it. So you tell me, does this demo footage look
It
like
looks
it
so
took $600,000 and 8
Fuck
years of
no,
work to
dude.
achieve? If you'd been paying Mark $8 a month for the past several years, would you be satisfied with this? If you paid him $1,500? I mean, the enemy and weapon placeholder assets are giving me flashbacks to Resident Evil's tofu modes. Well, several posts online from
Being out of your depths isn't a crime. Cheating people by selling a dream and ghosting them sure is. Might as well change the Discord banner to an ad for snake oil. Yo, they're cooking them. They're cooking them. I'd like to know exactly why GRUMMZ hasn't made a single thing on this server, or hasn't said a single thing on this server since November 1st. If he has time to sit and post on Twitter, he has time to read this channel and post a progress update at least once a week or something. Radio silence for a month isn't acceptable when we can see he's doing plenty in that time that has nothing to do with the game. True. That's crazy work. Too many games go on to Kickstarter before they are 50% done. Yeah, I think that's kind of scummy. I don't like the whole early access shit. I think games that do early access well are like those party slop games, like friend slop games like Peak or Repo, Lethal Company. Those types of games do well, I think, because that's a lot of testing as well. Early access for those games, you know, you can see what bugs are happening, especially for small teams. Trying to get anybody to play your game, beta or not, like just testers, is very hard. You know, unless you already have a good audience. So putting something like that into early access, I support that. But putting like a single player game into early access, just finish the fucking game. You know, most of the time, if I were to make something, I'm probably not going to put it into early access unless it was a multiplayer title, just because it's good for, you know, testing. I can test it. I can see what's wrong with it. And it's a good way to get people to, fund the project. But that funding, especially for testing and stuff, you can like pay for servers. Actually, you don't even need to do that for like those friend slop games. You can just have peer-to-peer, you know? I don't know. It's a double-edged sword, because you got people who would take advantage of a early access, and just take the money and run. You know, it just depends on the dev, I guess. It just depends on the person. And it sucks. That's why I always said, like, implementing a milestone, like a milestone system for early access games. Like, you work for 3 months, you update the game, like you work with Steam. Steam is not as hands-on as it could be with people releasing early access games. Like, you plan out like your fucking your roadmap, right? You work for 3 months, you hit the milestone, you get paid. Boom. You work for another 3 months, you hit that milestone, get paid. Boom. And then you release and you get the rest, right? That's how it should be. And that's how it works with not producers, publishers. You work, you hit a milestone, you get paid. You work, you hit a milestone, you get paid. Puzzle games also I feel often get good tester environments, as a lot of puzzle game devs are cool with posting in them. I've seen like 8 puzzle games that get all their testers from other puzzle games. Yeah. So finding that niche finding that niche definitely can help you. Like you go on Reddit, I'm sure you could find like a puzzle game niche, or definitely for idle clicker games. Like you go to r/clicker or r/idle games, you can definitely find someone to test your shit. I could not. But people just didn't like what I was doing, so which is fair, which is fair. My game was very Twitch brained, or I don't know. My game was made to be reacted to by streamers, I suppose.
To be backers of his say, no, they are not satisfied with this. Like the backer who says that after already giving Mark $800, he's now pretty positive it was for nothing. And he...
Okay, I have come to believe that Ember will never happen. Oh, you think? I donated my money back when the game was announced by Mark Kearns. I waited and waited. I played some of the demos. They were okay, but nothing spectacular. But at least it was something I could look forward to. My last posting was back in 2024. I originally posted back in 2021 about how nothing has happened and I would like to see some progress made in this game. Since my last post, there has been some demos, things of this nature, but I really believe that after all this time, a beta or something of the nature should have been made already. I'm tired of all the excuses. I'm tired of the reasons why it's not done. I'm really tired of all the shit that is continually said about why the game is not ready for beta yet. Really, I honestly do not believe that to be true. I believe the money that I invested, the money I hoped would help this game become real, has been wasted or has gone into someone's pocket. I'm 75 years old now, and I'm going through a lot of hardships and a lot of health issues that will never, ever go away. I was hoping to have a game that I could play like I did with Firefall. Obviously, I was mistaken. I don't believe in Mark Kearns anymore, and I've basically thrown away my hard-earned money for what? Nothing, absolutely nothing. I would rather have given that money to help the homeless, which I do anyways. So in closing, I wish all of you donators the best, and I hope that you will eventually wake up and realize that this game will never happen. Take care, stay safe, and I will never be back. Like you really care any news. Does Mark Kearns have like a cult of people, like kind of like how Pirate Software does? Is that like a thing? Does he have like fucking straight fucking meat whackers that are around him all the time and hyping him up? I just believe everything he says. Biggest issue with puzzle devs is a lot just give away the games to testers. Yeah.
Encourages others to wake up, and there's plenty more out there, enough to where I can't really verify who's a legitimate
lot of people,
backer and not just a troll, so I won't make a
okay.
montage that's any bigger than this, but I will let you hear from Mark's own mouth what his backers threatened to do when they felt like they weren't getting the progress that they expected.
That's on me, and guess what? I've been held accountable. They say, Mark, you had 2 years off, and progress has stopped in the game. We're not going to back your next milestone unless you come up with something. So I said, you're right.
You heard that right. 2 years of time away from the game, yet still happy to take people's money, and only got back up off the couch after the money ran the risk of stopping. I mean, how long would this perceived vacation have gone on if his backers hadn't threatened to stop paying him? I don't...
Bro, a 2-year vacation is nutty. That's unacceptable. 2 years for what? What the fuck are you doing, bro? I understand taking a week off. A week! Any other job, 2 years, you'd be fucking fired. You should treat it the same way. You should treat it the same way. Most jobs only let you take a week vacation. 2 weeks, most. A 2-year vacation. That's insane. You can check out GRUMMZ on X and see the responses. I'll look up his Twitter next.
Oh. Now, Mark says that time off was due to family obligations, but man, I gotta say, if that were fully true and not just a piece of why he wasn't working on it, people would have at least received some kind of update or newsletter, something, even if there wasn't any progress being made. It really looks like the man was bringing in thousands of dollars a month to sit at home and tweet. Now, even if there is some truth to that excuse, I just can't see that as an acceptable reason for so much money and so little progress at the time. I mean, this isn't just general content creation donations because people liked what he said. This was crowdfunding for a project he was supposed to be working on.
Bro, it's the pirate software grift, bro. Did Mark Kearns coin it first? GRUMMZ did it first. Pirate Software took a fucking page from GRUMMZ. I just searched animation on Steam, then sorted by popularity. Why is Super Lesbian Animal RPG in the top 5, bro? Because of Gooners. Gooners like Mark Kearns.
Development of a game that, in my opinion, based on what I can see, does not look like it was being developed. Now, we have to be responsible and say that we don't know 100% which dollars were used for what and when, because allegations of misusing funds like this, if they were to be proven true, could result in criminal or civil charges. And this is all still just allegations. We don't know any of this for sure. Right, Mark's legal team?
I told you he was on to us.
And I'm not just being facetious about this.
So recently, a certain anonymous Twitter user / YouTuber and YouTuber has been spreading a lot of misinformation about myself. I want to see if they will stand by their words. Let's be adults. I am not anon, and you have posted my own personal info around fair is fair. So send me your real name and address, and I'll put it on file with my lawyers. Then let's just talk. If you stand by your statements, you should have no problem doing this, and we can work it out. Agree to disagree. Or agree to disagree.
When McDizzle Gaming dropped some of his videos about Ember, Mark took to Twitter to demand McDizzle share his real name and address with his lawyers so they could talk. When McDizzle replied basically, hey, you made your identity.
Oh, hi, GRUMMZ. I'm happy to talk to you. I'm happy to talk and give you the opportunity to defend yourself against these allegations. So let's chat and make it transparent so everyone can hear your answers to this litany of things. I will update anything you prove to be incorrect for my next video.
Public because you wanted to. I don't want to, but I'm still down to talk, and if you prove anything I said was incorrect, I'll be glad to share it in my next video. Mark refused.
Send real name, address, then you and I talk. Why do you need my name and address to talk? I call you GRUMMZ, and you can call me McDizzle. Because I use my real name, and you are a pussy, apparently. GRUMMZ calling anyone a pussy is fucking laughable, alright? Dude's built like a fucking cupcake, okay?
Did you say cupcake?
Yeah, he's built like a cupcake. He got the fucking...
No, I thought you said cuck-cake.
He's definitely built like a cuck cake as well, okay? Dude's 100% cuck cake. That's a new emote coming soon. A cuck cake. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, cuck cake. Throwing around pussy, just like he's being the pussy, not talking to him, but I don't know. Like I've always been, you know, kind of like I'm a meathead at heart. You know, if someone if when words don't work, I tend for violence. You know, but that's me. I know a lot of people in the commentary community are against that. You know, but I am 100% knuckle dragger meathead at heart. Okay, you know, if you disrespect, odds are we're probably gonna have a problem.
Down the conversation with insults.
VR chat
and
is
no
why?
doubt
Maybe.
told himself in the mirror that night that he won.
You are.
Man. Unlike Mark, McDizzle doesn't want to announce his identity to the world. Neither do I. And nothing
Reverse
screams, I get to criticize gaming companies.
Look
but
at him.
Don't criticize mine.
Calling anyone a pussy.
And
It's
quite
crazy.
like demanding the home address of a critic, especially when there's allegations that could have legal ramifications if they turned out to be true. Let's take, for example, what the Federal Trade Commission has to say about appropriate use of crowdfunds. According to the FTC, you don't have to guarantee your crowdfunded idea will work, but you do have to spend the money you raise working
on your idea.
And that's not me saying this. It's Andrew Smith, the FTC's Director of Consumer Protection.
That's on me. Progress is stopped in the game. You're right.
When we can see or reasonably guess how much money he's receiving, we don't see progress happening on the game, and we don't see where else he might be making money to live. Can you blame people for asking questions about where that money is sitting right now?
It's gone. It's all gone.
The clues that have led some people to making these allegations aren't just because of a half demo that took too long. There's a lot more. Now, Mark's GRUMMZ persona is a controversial figure.
I always thought these hills look
Clues that have
ugly.
led some people to making these allegations aren't just
When you do shit like this in your game, like you just raise the terrain mapping to kind of like look like this, I've always thought that was ugly. You should have assets for that. Maybe I don't know. Me personally, I just don't like these gigantic hill mounds. Like it's literally like you take your paintbrush over the mesh of the terrain and you just like you raise it up. Like you just raise up that mesh. I've always hated this look. I thought it was very ugly.
Just because of a half demo that took too long.
These should be like individual rocks or assets that you've made.
There's a lot more. Now, Mark's GRUMMZ persona is a controversial figure considering the type of content that he puts out there. So naturally, there have been some allegations that don't have a lot to do with gaming, so I'm not going to speak a ton.
This is fucking rail runners or subway surfer flying
on them, but I'll still mention them. I mean, they are allegations of things that he might have funneled his time or his money to instead
Tell me
of
that's
the
not in the
games he
game.
was supposed to be making after all. So here we go. There's been talk of Mark having to catch up on unpaid child support.
Ooh, big oof.
People have been looking in.
Mark Kern led a double life as a pornographer who wrote, produced, commissioned, filmed, and directed fetish porns over 2 decades. I bet he's like a cake fetish, cupcake. During GRUMMZ time at Blizzard, Red 5 in his time he was working Ember into 3 days ago. He's living his second life. Here's all the details, archival evidence. Okay. How did you get the passwords? Why did you post them in plain text in your Discord?
To his, we'll just call them weird side projects.
Guess what, guys? I did softcore porn, and I started when I was working on World of Warcraft, and I made a bunch of money.
I'm a delivery man, and I have some creep.
But this was all around the time you were running Red 5 Studios. It was also 10 years ago when you were actively recruiting for filming in 2016.
Oh my goodness.
It was 4 years ago when Ember production is on a hiatus with no meaningful updates. You try and bring
Seems like one of the guys who
Foxy
refuses
Fighter
to grow
back.
up.
This is after you'd already taken money to crowdfund Ember, by the way.
But the main one of these that really caught my eye in regards to Ember is this one. A 2016 letter to Mark
What is this
from the
game?
state of California saying that
That's not Kern's game, is it? What game is this? What game is this? Because it went from like it's like a weird subway surfer. This actually looks okay. If this is GRUMMZ game, I'm gonna feel bad because I don't want to say it looks okay. Smash JT was in that Discord. Yeah.
this
I don't know too
a
much about Smash
2016
either.
letter to Mark from the state of California saying that he owed over $265,000 in unpaid taxes. This
Taxes, dude. I thought he was gonna say child support. It's $265 for taxes is crazy too. Where the fuck did that come from? $265K in taxes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, all the money that he's getting from this fucking Kickstarter, he never paid taxes on it. That's where it came from. Holy shit, guy.
Ew, you gotta pay taxes on
This is one of the allegations McGizzle
Yeah.
reported on that Mark had
Both
the
grifters?
opportunity
Okay.
to deny, but didn't. Do you remember what else happened in 2016? I'll give you.
265K. He wasn't even doing his taxes right. Because you could write off so much. You could write off so much. Bro, fucking GRUMMZ had Indians making his fucking MMO for him. 100%. Fucking, what the fuck? Because that game looked like shit. That game looked like dog shit. 200. I mean, it makes sense too. Like 265,000 out of what 600K. Over all the 600K over the 6 years or 8 years that he was making the game. Kickstarter. He was either doing no write-offs. He was either not writing anything off, which is very stupid. I write shit off, and I fucking don't make any money on this shit. I write off every little... If I get a computer part, I'm writing it off, because you know what? I work on fucking... I need it, right? I work on a game. I need the computer to work on games. Same for my internet, and like office space, right? If I... Anything to do with my business... Some of it. I can do a portion of it. I can do a portion of it. I can't do it all. Same with the electricity. I can write off a portion of it because I use it, like for my office space and shit. But yeah, writing off nothing. 265 is a lot of money. A lot of money.
A hint: it happened just a few months after this letter is dated.
Boss, we're back. Time to complete the mission.
That's right, the Ember Kickstarter went live. Coincidence? A passionate indie dev just trying to get one more score the only way he knows how? Money! Maybe. But it's a very bad look, and when you hold it up to this entire timeline, dude, it's just not looking good for you, Mark. But a lot of this information isn't new. It's been on the interwebs for some time now, so why the sudden increase in how much Mark has been talking about it? I get why he'd start sharing more updates with the backers when they threatened to stop giving him money, but what happened to make Mark publicly start talking about Ember more? And this is where we get to the funniest part of the story. As stated, GRUMMZ regularly tweets about the anti-woke movement in gaming, and one company that's caught his ire in recent months is Ubisoft, mainly for their use of Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows, but
the entire source for Yasuke Samurai Myth is a book by Thomas Lockley. The problem is this 400-page book is pure speculation and fiction. There are only a few sentences in that document, Yasuke, and none of them mention samurai. How do you get 400 pages out of that? One Japanese fan put it up to the sources, 2 images, that's it. That's all there's. Who gives a fuck, dude? As long as the game is done well. What's the game? Or the fucking movie? Game 2. They made a game for that, too. Black Samurai, headbands. #1 headband. He's got #2 for a long time. They killed his father. Afro Samurai. Afro Samurai. Great story. Great story. Great. It was a very fun game. I played the game too. It was very fun. No one gave a shit. It was fucking Afro Samurai, right? Afro Samurai was the shit. Alright? He's right about Yasuke, but it's a game. What the fuck ever. I don't know much about the Yasuke shit. Whether or not having a black samurai, you know, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, right? If you're gonna have a black samurai, I would say try to make it like a very heavy themed. The Afro Samurai worked because it was very heavily themed on black culture as well. It's kind of like a crossover, right? You had Samuel L. Jackson as the fucking what is it, the voice in his head. You had the Japanese kind of hip hop. Apparently Japan cares. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not Japan, so does it care? Do they care? Did they care about fucking Afro Samurai? They made that anime. That wasn't an American-made anime. That was definitely Japan animators or Koreans or whatever. Japanese historians were pissed. Oh, were they selling the game? They were selling the game as a Japanese history. Okay, all right. You know, well, if you're trying to sell it as history, that's a problem. If you're selling it as fiction, I don't see that as a problem. Right? Like, that's not an issue. I keep bringing up Afro Samurai, but like now the two aren't comparable because like one's just total fucking fiction, and then the other's like they're trying to, market as history. Did it not happen? Was Yasuke the Samurai? Was it not a thing?
Also, some other points of criticism that some I agree with, some I think are pearl clutch.
Loot the graves of the Japanese imperial family, steal their armor, and unlock an achievement. Yeah, the book was fiction by Thomas Lockley. Okay. I think it's more the Japanese got fed up with the woke a lot quicker than the West. True. Very true. The achievement list for Assassin's Creed Shadows gives you the Kofun Raider achievement for raiding and looting tombs of the relatives of the still living Japanese imperial family. Kofun are Japanese tombs of the imperial family and other nobility or elites of feudal Japan. They are considered sacred and contain the ancestors of the still living emperor and imperial family of Japan. Of course, Japan is very upset about this and are calling on the Ministry of Cultural Affairs to take action. Frankly, between this and the shrine desecration, it has gotten ridiculous. The virtue signaling that Ubisoft put out this game and the care they took to research Japan was bogus. Oh, with bogus historians were all BS. Imagine Ubisoft daring to release a game that gives achievements for raiding the ancient burial grounds of a Navajo or Cherokee with their current woke state. This is the type of topic that normally gives wokies conniption fits. It was never about respecting Japan. It was about cheap virtue signaling and hypocrisy. There is a pecking order of respecting cultures that makes no sense in the woke ideology, and Ubisoft put Japan at the bottom of the list. Interesting. Not disagreeing with Sanders, commenting on what Private Parts said. Okay, what'd you say? I think it's more the Japanese. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the Japanese would complain about historical inaccuracy as much if the game weren't about a Mandingo that that effortlessly slaughters waves of Japanese men and beds their women. That's crazy. Yo, bro, you gotta calm down a bit. Would you consider the Boondocks Afro Sam? No, I consider Afro Samurai, bro. Thank you, baby. Have you not seen Afro Samurai, dude? Bro, you need to watch it. It's pretty good. Afro Samurai. Afro Samurai manga is a Japanese seinen doshinji by series Takashi Okazaki. Oh, so it is actually written by a Japanese man, but Afro Samurai right here. No, not a genre, no. I would consider, if it was a genre, I'd probably put Samurai Champloo there. Boondocks is good. Boondocks is not like Boondocks has like Japanese themes, or you know, it's a black anime, I suppose you could call it that. I mean, Boondocks is great, very fucking funny, but mostly it adheres to like comedy. It has Huey, the main character, or the main character. He has an afro, but he has very like Japanese themes towards his dialogue and shit. Afro Samurai is pretty good though. My kid's yelling. He's got to go potty. Are you gonna get him, baby?
I'm peeing, but yeah, I can get him.
All right. This is a good anime. Very fun, very cool, good action scenes, and it was also a game. The game was it wasn't the best game. It wasn't the best game, but it was fun. It was fun. It had like that slow-mo kind of like Metal Gear Rising slashing effect. If you guys ever played Metal Gear Rising, like a slow-mo and you can like cut limbs off and shit. But it was good.
Nonsense for the sake of content farming, but either way, the point is he's been on Ubisoft's tail for a while over this game. And I've spoken against some of Ubisoft's actions with this game too, but it would appear GRUMMZ's influence has allowed him to do
I thought it was one of my kids, but it's yours, yeah.
I've never done. Make Ubisoft really
9 times out of 10
really
is probably
mad.
mine.
After Shadow's release, GRUMMZ posted another jab at the game, and Ubisoft, or probably more accurately a Ubisoft intern, actually tweeted back at him with a simple, well, our game is out.
Ooh, got him. I was about to say that. I was going to be like, GRUMMZ, how are you going to talk shit when you can't even release a fucking game? Our game is out. Got him. Fucking cooked, bro. You're fucking done. Smash JT is streaming about Ubisoft right now.
Look, I criticize Ubisoft all the time, but that's funny. One point to Ubisoft. Sure, that doesn't make Ubisoft any less prone to financial failure and having to sell off part of their IPs to Tencent to stay alive. Point to GRUMMZ. But we're just talking about Ember here, and for Ember, that's a lot of negative attention all at once. The irony of it is that Mark, as GRUMMZ, has his biggest influence when he's bashing the games of other companies. So yeah, like him or hate him, and for better or for worse, Ubisoft has a point. They do actually release their games, except Beyond Good and Evil 2. Seriously, where is...
I think the only time I'd like it, let's say I had a studio that got popular, right? Let's say a dream scenario, right? This is me living on, this is Pipe Dream Brandon, okay? Brandon ended up getting really good at making games, and people really loved his games, and I was able to start doing it for a living, right? I think the only time I would like sell out to Tencent or like any other company would be like if I was done. Like if I was completely done, I would probably sell my IP then to like retire. If my kids were like, nah, Dad, we're good, we don't want to do video games, I wouldn't hand it off to them. I'd be like, okay, I would just I'd fucking just sell it off. Dream scenario, I get my scam game funded and take 2-year vacation. Yo, fucking A, dude. Average Godot Enjoyer, welcome, dude, man. Welcome. Good to see you.
That you first announced it in 2008, but they're not using crowd funds for it, so point to Ubisoft. I knew I heard something. That was friggin' Ollie tearing up the paint on the wall on his back. I'll put the video I took of it up on screen. Like, look at that. I'm gonna have to repaint that.
I don't care!
Anyway, moving on. And if that lashing in the town square wasn't enough, I'm not sure if Mark will even call the game Ember anymore. That's because, to make fun of him for still not releasing it, a parody, not safe for work, game titled Ember popped up on the Steam store. It's basically a Mark Cuck simulator, and it says
What
that it
the
was,
fuck? No shot, dude. What?
Basically not Ember anymore. That's because, to make fun of him for still not releasing it, a parody, not safe for work game
Unveil a tale brimming with secrets and hidden desires in Ember.
Entitled
It's Comes. The developers Comes. What the
Ember
fuck is
popped
this?
up on the Steam store. It's basically a Mark Cuck
In this story, you'll be playing as Mark on his 10th anniversary with his beautiful wife, Emma.
simulator, and it says that it
But instead of spending their anniversary like every other year, this year Emma suggests they could spend it with a new club called Ember.
was made by... I can't believe I'm about to say this.
Look at this
Says
man's
that it
haircut.
was,
He got cornrows. He got cornrows and a bald head. That is classic trolling. I sense a Destiny theme. Yo, that is great trolling, man. I wish I'd have thought about this. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Made by... I can't...
That guy, cornrows and a fucking balding. And balding. Cornrows on the side.
I can't believe I'm about to say this on YouTube. I might censor it. I don't know. Boy, did this game piss him off.
He fucking got mad over it. Airbag soldiers stole our... Airbag soldiers stole our name and created a porn game to attack us. Created fake X accounts to impersonate us. Airbags as actions don't include swarming our Discord, impersonating employees and backers, but also launched a game on Steam using our working title to smear us further. Longtime backers know Ember was never going to be the final name, but they thought it was and created a Steam entry with attacks on the game and myself to camp the slot on Steam. Then they created fake developers accounts on Steam and X Comes and Ember Comes, etc. to try to smear us. They created a whole asset flip visual novel because Ember is a working title and not trademark. Steam will do nothing about it. You can't. They can't. You're fucked. You got cucked, bro. The real game name will be revealed when federal trademarks are approved. It'll never be fucking made. Oh my god, dude. Bro, that's the troll. That's the troll of the century, man. That is the troll of the year, 2025. That is great trolling. That is insane.
He had a lot to say about it between Twitter and Discord, and in the typical Mark
That is
fashion of
amazing.
refusing to call an L an L, he insisted that the name
Ember
plastered on his website, Kickstarters, marketing material, and Twitter page for the better part of a decade.
He's so mad about that shit. He's like, man, my fucking cool ass title with the number in it, bro. God damn, it got stolen. Why is Steam not doing this? Why is Steam not taking it down? You know he tried to.
Wasn't
You know
even
he
the real
fucking
name.
tried.
Right, he totally didn't just fail to pay the trademark fee for 8 years straight. It's them, you see. They're the fools, not him. Okay.
You're not going to believe anything that I say. Go talk to our backers. And our Discord has been so positive and so uplifted by all of this that everyone's excited.
Okay.
Who are these
So
people?
positive.
They look very familiar. This guy looks familiar. I've heard this name before. Blabs. I've heard this name before. I think in Chud Logic's community.
And so uplifted by all of this that everyone's excited.
Okay, let's do that. Behold, here's a public statement from Remix This, a backer that regularly posts Ember updates basically as free advertising to his YouTube channel.
So this part is directly for you, GRUMMZ. Get off Twitter.
Indoor
Stop with
sunglasses
this
crew?
anti-woke
Yeah.
crusade and just focus on the game. If you want to prove everyone is wrong, then be
Here, I'll
quiet,
join 'em, bro.
hunker down, and make what you keep telling the world you're going to make. You've posted far more on Twitter in the past 24 hours than you have all of April on your 0 Days channel in Discord.
Wait a minute, this video's from over a year ago. Whoopsie. Time flies when the game's still not done, I guess. Here's one that's more...
Now you're ready to fight the woke. These are epic gamer glasses, okay? These are Gunner glasses, or Gunner glasses. All right? I need these to be a better coder. All right? These make me super good at my flicks on Call of Duty and in Gears of War. And they got like a 2x zoom on them. All right?
Recent.
Now behold.
If you want to
Actually hurt my
silence the
eyes a little bit.
haters, go make the game. That is all.
Our Discord has been so positive.
So,
Gunner
how did Mark
Optics, that's
respond
right.
to members of his own Discord turning on him? The only reasonable way, of course. He purged it, saying that there were planted trolls that were getting banned because they
He's a real
just
pro
wanted to
gamer.
cause trouble. And that does appear to be at least partially true, assuming the account claiming to have done it wasn't just engagement baiting anyway, but even so,
You gotta turn that down.
for every criticism being a planted troll,
You know, I've come to believe that Ember will never happen. I donate my money. Okay, this is all right. We already read that.
I don't know. It just feels like more and more Mark is focusing on the symptoms of not making his game instead of the cause, which is that he still hasn't made the game. It's like Mark's got a wild case of Taylor Swift syndrome. You can only break up with so many dirty, rotten, terrible, horrible, no good, very bad boyfriends before eventually you gotta look in the mirror and tell yourself, it's me. I'm the problem. The internet's stupid for thinking the bus was a waste of money. He was a great CEO. It was just those corrupt Chinamen that pushed him out of Red 5 and tanked Firefall. Don't listen to those employee reviews. They're probably all corrupt too. Mark had nothing to do with Voxelnaut's failure. Those guys just couldn't get the job done. The only people critical of Ember are the woke haters.
They're lying to you about Ember. They have always lied about Ember because I strongly oppose their politics. They never cared about the game or the backers and tried to kill it. They failed. 2025, we rebuild. Okay, man, I'm starting to see it. And maybe I fall into it too, because like I said, I'm more central right. You know, I like my guns. I like like all that shit. Is it pandering to the anti-woke or the rightoids? Can we call them rightoids? Like, we got leftoids, rightoids. Is that a thing? Is that where the money is at nowadays? Like, before it was like you got to pander to the left to get money. Have the polls shifted? Has it shifted? Am I on the winning side now?
with a political agenda. Discord members that are critical of Ember are all planted trolls.
I fell for his shit because of Smash JT and Sayel. You fell for it? Did you back it, Sandor? Did you back it?
Every time he's accused of mishandling funds meant for a game's development, it's a psyop, and everybody's in on it.
You're part of this, aren't you?
Right, everyone else is the enemy. It's simply not possible that GRUMMZ, Mark Kern, has a history of failure, because admitting as much would hurt his image of ex-Blizzard dev that's here to save gaming, which is arguably the only thing he has that convinces anyone to keep him money. It sure isn't results. It's like he's overcomplicating the main criticism he receives because he either doesn't understand or wants to deflect the crux of the issue. I'll make it easy for you, Mark. People gave you money for a game, there's still no game. Period. Everything else is just noise at this point. We roast influencer projects like meme coins. Shouldn't we hold a project like a potentially mismanaged crowdfund to a similar standard here?
Yes,
now,
you
with
should.
More eyes than ever on Ember, thanks in part to the
If you promise on a product and you rug pull, that's essentially what it is a rug pull. I said the same thing about Heartbound. And dude, Heartbound is nowhere near the technical I say technical debt, like is nowhere near an MMO. Heartbound is a single player story and he received backing for it, right? I mean, this would take some effort. This would take a lot of effort to make. But obviously it's not being delivered on. It's the same fucking shit. It's literally Pirate Software, or it's GRUMMZ 2.0 with Pirate Software. I say definitely Pirate Software took a page out of GRUMMZ's book. Yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, you should definitely be responsible for this shit. If your product is not out by a certain time, it should be canceled. And you should not receive payment from Kickstarter if you're not. Again, milestones. All this shit could be solved with milestones. If you're not delivering on the product, you take a 2-year vacation, a 2-year fucking break from your project. You should be dead in the water. You should be dead in the water.
Ubisoft burn.
Take some responsibility,
Mark
dude.
has finally been looking like he's wanting to make good on his promise to finish the game, or at least he says he does.
And I mean an actual milestone, not a fucking, I made like 2 changes in the demo. Here you go. I'm talking like actual progress.
In tweets that often have locked replies. Don't want things to get too spicy, do we? And in recent weeks, he's also tagged updates with things like this that read, "Skeptics, this is your proof. Backers, this is your war." Look, dude, if he's making moves now, that's great. But like
his
I
Admiral
mentioned back
Software,
at the beginning,
his game dev
that doesn't
scam
wave away
logs
9
pirates.
years
Yo,
of
for real.
disappointed backers and accusations of being a scammer. This newfound arrogance for the bare minimum of remembering he's supposed to be doing something is giving me completionist PTSD. If Mark could pull a demo together this fast after the attention for the game blew up, what stopped him from doing it before? This isn't proof that the skeptics are wrong.
Lack of what is it? He got a fire lit under his ass. He wasn't getting that money anymore. He actually had to produce something, right?
And Mark's been working hard this whole time. If anything, it looks like proof that he could have, but he didn't until he got called out for it. And no, this isn't moving the goalpost to say, no demo, scam. Oh, now there's a demo, not good enough, still a scam. No, the criticism is still the same, there's still not a finished game, so you're gonna have to do a lot better, a lot faster to convince people that you haven't just been sitting on this money or potentially living on it instead of appropriately using it for the project you said you were. As to what's gonna happen with the rest of Ember's development, I have no idea. On a nicer note, I hope this video gets outdated and I hope he finishes the game. Especially, after all these eyes have been on him recently. Not really for his redemption arc, but more so for the people that trusted him enough to give him their money. But for the rest of us, what we can learn is twofold. Buyer beware, obviously, but also Mark Kern does not represent the entire indie gaming space. There are plenty of amazing indie devs out there who truly care, actually deliver, and they want to share their passion, not just profit off the passion of others. They deserve better representation than Mark Kern and Ember. People have a lot of strong feelings about Mark.
There is a shit ton of indie devs out there that deserve way more attention than any of these fucking phonies, right? There's a lot, and it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that there is a lot of talented people out there that do not get either by their own hand they don't know how to do marketing, or they don't know how to gather an audience, or they just lack the charisma to do so, right? Which is like terrible because there are some very talented people out there. Musicians too. You know how many fucking street musicians I've heard that are like, you know, begging, like they're not begging, but they got like their fucking guitar case open and they're playing for tips and shit. Very talented people. You know, I hope everyone who does like hard work and shit, they can get seen and get their nut. You know what I mean? I hope they can get out there and get their shit seen. But
whether those are positive or negative, either way.
I did link
just
Shadow of a Doubt, by the
remember,
way. I
just
feel like you
because
may
a
have looked at
content
that
creator
before, but I
likes
can't
you
remember.
as a
No, I have
subscriber or
not. I'll look
follower
at it. I
doesn't
see
mean you're
Discord
going to
notification. I'll
like
check it
being
out.
their paying customer. To see another cautionary tale about content creators premature.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna pop the cork. All right, I'm gonna leave you some. I'll be right back. I put a poll up if you guys want more game dev react stuff. I got some Metal Gear shit. Or you know, work on Gawkbound. Let me know. Gawkbound, you know, obviously it's Go Piss Girl. All right, whatever.
Did they just say Go Piss Girl? God damn, it's so loud.
You ever pee and like sent a shiver up your spine? Oh my god.
I've never peed like a goddamn waterfall like you do. It's not like you're about to fucking start blood.
That was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good. Pretty good. We are the sons of the bomb.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. And the sound of my ass cheeks clapping keep alerting the guards. Alright. I got some more game dev shit lined up. I have not pre-watched these. I kind of Googled. And or not Googled. Like I just kind of like typed it in. We'll see what's going on. Oh, let me check out these games real quick. Sorry. All right, general chat. Emadoki, you didn't DM? Okay, I see it here. More GRUMMZ fun. All right, we'll watch that. Okay, how long is it? We're on the GRUMMZ kick. We might 38 minutes.
Don't forget about mine.
My wife did want me to watch something, so we'll probably do that next. We'll do a palate cleanser.
Even if you don't watch it on stream, I want you to watch it because I think you would genuinely think it was funny.
All right. We'll check this out real quick. Hold on. I want to check out the speed of light thing real quick. This is multiplayer coming, like making shit easier for multiplayer. Oh, you can try a demo. It's got a Discord. Install pricing though. What's pricing? Standalone, free forever. Source available on GitHub and converts to open source in 4 years. Free forever to deploy on your own servers. Ooh, fully featured high performance and memory database. Host thousands of players in a single instance. Pay as you go. And enterprise, call us. Let's see. I want to know about it. Is there documentation? Spacetime DB documentation. What is Spacetime DB? I need advice, by the way. What's a good for making basic animations. Oh, what's good for making basic animations? I want to make a few overlays for OBS, flashing logos and stuff. I was going to try Blender at some point for them. For making basic animations for OBS, you could use a number of things. You could use Blender. Imagine not voting for more game dev, fake fans. I'll be doing some game dev. All right. If not tonight, I'll be doing more tomorrow. I still have to finish the Battle Manager. We made some progress on it. I do a lot of work. Like the days I don't stream, I'm usually working on game dev shit. I did not last night. I did what is it? I watched anime with the wife. We watched the new episode of Dan to Dan, new episode of South Park. So that's what I did last night. I want both. I'll be on it. I kind of wanted to do the MGS speed run. Just stream yourself sucking at a Metroidvania for 12 hours straight every day. Who does that? Hey, I'm good at Metroidvanias, all right? Metroidvanias, platformers, I got it, man. Like Super Meat Boy, I'll speed run Super Meat Boy. Pirate? What's he been playing? Okay, so, hold on. I want to see what this is. This is for like multiplayer. I want to do a multiplayer game, and the guy who's developing with me, Firesicle, he expressed interest in that as well. That might be our next game, a friend slop multiplayer game. Okay, like Repo or Lethal Company. Okay, SpacetimeDB is a database that's also a server. SpacetimeDB is a full-feature relational database system that lets you run your application logic inside the database. You no longer need to deploy separate web or game server. Are supported, included C#, Rust. You can still write authorization logic just like you would with traditional server. This means that you can write your entire application in a single language and deploy it as a single binary. No more microservices, no more containers, no more Kubernetes, whatever, no more Docker, no more VMs, no more DevOps, no more infrastructure, no more ops, no more servers. What? Okay, so I will not understand this. I'm a retard when it comes to networking. And this will definitely have to be a learned thing. Okay, this will definitely be a learned thing. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I know any of this shit. In fact, so fast that we've been able to write an entire backend MMORPG, Bitcraft Online. Bitcraft Online. Why does that sound familiar? I don't like the title. Why? Like, these fucking titles are weird. Anything that's like, oh yes, more voxel slop, just what the world means. I mean, you're competing with Minecraft, right? Like, Minecraft's a high bar to compete with. Definitely change the name. Like, why Bitcraft? Like, give it a cool name. Bitcraft is fucking lame. No fucking brain power went into that. You know, be cool game. You know, be a cool name for this, Bitcraft. Fuck off. I'll look more into this. Maybe I do a small project with it. There's docs on it. I can figure it out. Unity SpacetimeDB was designed first and foremost as a backend for multiplayer Unity games. Hey, all right. Hey, first and foremost, we're gonna use it. SQL database table. Tables are declared in modules native language, for instance, C#. Okay, player, unit player. Okay. The contents of the table can be read. Reducer. A reducer is a function exported by database containing clients. Can call reducers to interact with the database. Also like regular function calls, but under the hood, the client sends a request over the internet, which the database... Where's it stored, though? Quick start. Unity tutorial. 2022? Bro, that's the version I work with right there. That's my favorite version, so we'll work on it. I'll bookmark it. Maybe we'll fuck with it. If I can bookmark it. I'll fuck with it. Whatever, it's in the Discord. I'll fuck with it. I used to be really into voxels, not gonna lie, but I've grown, it's grown on me seeing what people have created. I like voxels, dude. I like voxel games. Like, there's been some, like, really pretty shit, like, custom voxel engines. Like, this shit, that's pretty as fuck. Of course, my internet's being shitty.
It is a sandbox game,
Oh,
like
this
a
looks
few
cool.
others on this list, and it has this magical fantasy theme to it. There's going to be tons of biomes filled
Very
with
pretty.
ruins and treasure, an in-depth building system.
Yeah, it's not
and
like
best
it's not
of
like
all,
standard
you can use
Minecraft
the
shit, right?
environment
This is
around
like
you to your
it breaks
advantage.
apart, but it's
Collapse
not
a
like
cave on
Minecraft.
top of your enemy, use fire to burn down their base, or turn to magic and melee instead. The lay of the land promises tons of freedom to experiment and discover, and you can play a very early pre-alpha build over on the dev's Patreon page if you're willing to throw them a few bucks. Now, let's dive into the minds of
I think it looks good. All right, I'll check out Emidoki sent something. Oh wait, Valorant is another voxel game. Who sent this? Is that Emmy? Oh, hold on. Shadow of a Doubt. Oh, that looks cool.
Secrets.
Oh! I remember you sending me this. This is like the detective game. This is the detective game. I remember you mentioning this because I was talking about making a pixel art cyberpunk detective game kind of deal, like Blade Runner. I remember you sending this, yeah.
Lovers.
$12. It's on sale right now. That might be a buy.
Suspects. Sometimes chasing means waiting.
Maybe a gaming stream.
I've chased sharpshooters, cultists, kidnappers, uptown, downtown, beneath the streets. Every case is different.
Actually, it'd be a good idea to play this because I am interested in making like a detective game. Maybe I do like a detective run and kind of see how they do their games, right? Fucking bugs. Gotcha, bitch. Let's see. My brain just associates voxel with Unity asset flips. Oh, you're talking about like the Senti shit? Ronin Trail and Valorant. Hold on, I'm still looking at these. We'll check them out. Valorant. Yeah, this is like the Minecraft shit. Oh no, this doesn't look like Minecraft. This, it kind of does. Like the big voxel kind of. That looks like a lot. Oh, it does look pretty. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty. I like it. Oh, look at the background. That's nice. Is this another like Kickstarter kind of deal? Oh, you can actually download it and play it now. That might be worth a try. Might be worth a try. I found my bookmark button, by the way. It's a star. Get some inspiration, go for it. Hell yeah. All right, Ronin Trail. UE5? Custom engine? Yeah, let me see some combat. Looks kind of slow. Ooh. Reminds me of Outward a bit. Voxel. Oh, I love that. That's sick. Okay. Like him slinging the blade, the blood off the blade, and then sheathing. That's cool. I like that. I'm actually going to wishlist that. Oh, I'm not logged in. What's it called? Ronin Trail? Oh, they got a demo too. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. I got some notifications on here. This any of y'all? Because I get a lot of people like... I get a lot of CSGO guys trying to fucking get me to play CSGO or like... I don't know what they do. Like scammers. I like the isometric angle. Yeah, it's cool. Okay. Another older video. A lot of game dev stuff usually comes in slow, so definitely not a genre I'd probably keep watching, but I cover it when it comes out. Indie dev is ruining his game studio on purpose. Watch it be about me, like I didn't pre-watch it, and just fuck it. That'd be so funny.
Video game to having the biggest crash
Andrew
out from
Tate.
the company's director.
It's game dev Andrew Tate. Yeah. They're all FPS and TPS? Okay.
Indie studio went from making an award-winning video game to having the biggest crash out from the company's director, where they destroyed their reputation with the fan base and started using the brand itself to make these half-assed cash grab games in the most disappointing decline of a studio that I've seen so far. So I was browsing the Steam store the other day looking for the worst game on Steam, and one of them that really stood out to me was this game called Nothing, like literally nothing. It was labeled under psychological horror and it was only $1, so I decided to try it out, and based off the Steam page, you could like almost immediately tell that the game was a waste of money, because all you have to do is start playing the game and it just tells you for how long you've been doing nothing, and the moment that you move your mouse or press something on the keyboard, the game is over. On top of that, they also had another game called Something that was basically the complete opposite. The moment that you stop doing something, you lose the game. It was a quick little funny meme, you know, so I decided to look up the dev studio called Pixelato, and I saw that very recently they also dropped a game called Boring, which kind of reminded me of the Impossible Quiz from back in the day, but if it was purposely made to piss you off, so I thought it was the perfect game to play on stream with my chat and make them go through the torture with me. I only made it to level 22 before I quit. Luckily, I didn't make it to the hentai part. Apparently, there was a hentai part, but that was supposed to be the end of it. Pixelato was supposed to be just some random self-aware developer who was releasing these dumb little games to make a quick buck, and that's it. But apparently, there's a whole story behind this, because the more I looked into Pixelato and what they've worked with in the past, the more I realized that this actually used to be an award-winning studio with multiple people working on a pixelated Legend of Zelda-style comedy-adventure game that featured 100 different endings called Revenge. So just like the people in the Steam reviews and the official Pixelato Discord, I was like, wait, you know, what the hell happened here? It's like if tomorrow you saw Bungie announce that they're releasing a romantic visual novel with microtransactions instead of another outer space sci-fi shooter. It's completely off-brand for them, and if you were a lifelong fan of Bungie, you would be feeling pretty confused right now, maybe even betrayed. So I did a little digging into what happened with Pixelato Studios, but let me just step back and give you guys the whole picture, because after sitting down and playing Revenge myself, I was like, there's just no way that a studio that made a game this good has such a terrible ending, but spoiler alert, it really does. So luckily, most of Pixelato's website is still operational, so we can get a pretty clear picture of what exactly the company used to be. They were based out in Spain, and it was founded by game director Javi Sepa back in 2014. Pixelato started off as just a software development company, and throughout the early years, they were releasing a few apps on Steam, like Auto Tile Gen, which generated 2D tile sets for game developers.
Oh, I've seen this. My boss, he was making a DOS game for fun, and he recommended Auto Tile Gen.
Apps on Steam like Auto Tile Gen, which generated 2D tile sets for game developers, Card Creator for making your very own trading cards, and they also did contract work for other companies too. But it wasn't until 2000.
The Card Creator would be kind of cool if you're making like, you know, a card game. That'd be cool. nice little tools to help out developers.
2017, where we would start to see Pixelato first dip their toes into game development when they entered the Ludum Dare Game Jam and submitted what would eventually become the game Reventure. At this point, their submission was called Lonk's Greedy Adventure, obviously just playing off the name of Link and The Legend of Zelda. You can still find the game on itch.io and play it right now, but it was basically a completely different version of the game. At this point, it only had 6 different endings instead of 100, but the fact that it got 3rd place at the Game Jam was enough for Javi to want to develop the concept into a full game. So 6 months of hard work later, we got an early access version of the game called Lonk's Adventure, which was then changed to Reventure to avoid detection from the Nintendo copyright assassins, I'm assuming. But now Reventure had 50 different endings, so a huge upgrade from the original 6, and over time the game would evolve into the 100 endings that we got in the full release in June of 2019. So the way that Reventure worked is that it wasn't so much about rescuing the princess from the Dark Lord. You know, I guess that is one of the endings, but it's really about finding all the different ways that the story unfolds, because you as the player, technically speaking, whenever you start a brand new save file, all the playthroughs of the game are considered canonical and just keep pushing the story forward. Like for example, at one point I had an anvil fall on my head during one run, the story said that I had to take some time to heal, and now my character had an anvil stuck in his head. The action also affected the world because next time I went through that area, it was just covered in blood. There was also a time where my character died and it was just replaced with a cat, and then at some point I was like the cat's cousin too, and then I injured my character and he was wearing a full body cast. So, you know, just like the absolute wackiest storytelling I've ever seen. And the main selling point of Reventure was slowly collecting all the different endings, so I can totally see why a game like this will have such a dedicated fan base, and I can also see why it won multiple awards for how original and innovative the idea was. And you know, it was an overall successful game on Steam that eventually got ported to the Nintendo Switch as well. If you guys want to check it out for yourself, it's currently on Steam for like $1. It's a genuinely fun game. I was playing it on stream and I was like, wow, I kind of really like this. It sucks that the company just did what it did. It really does. But anyways, up to this point, everything was fine and dandy. You know, Reventure was a huge success, and the natural next step for Pixelato would be to keep expanding on it. And this is where Javi and the Pixelato team decided to venture into making a Reventure board game by crowdfunding it on Kickstarter. Now, I know you're probably tired of hearing this sort of situation happen over and over again when it comes to crowdfunded and Kickstarter projects, but yeah, that turned into a nightmare situation, like always. You know, unfortunately, Kickstarter projects almost and always end up going sideways, and well, this one was no different. The team at Pixelato came up with Orbtail, which is basically a 20-minute funny...
You think, I think game devs just avoid Kickstarter altogether.
fantasy type adventure game that was conveniently packed into a table.
If they made money off this fucking game, let me see. Reventure, $4.99. There's been successful crowdfunding game. Yeah, I know. Oh, has there been a successful crowdfunded game? I don't know. Look, bro, hey, 2,357 very positive reviews. They could have funded their. It looked like a small team. If they really wanted to, they could have funded the game themselves, the fucking board game themselves. Bye, Reventura. I use GameStats.com. You can kind of get a good estimate. It's fairly accurate to my numbers, give or take a few $100s. Reventura, since 2019, has been out for 6 years, has made $230,000. Not sure when their Kickstarter campaign started, but they could have definitely, they could have funded their fucking little board game with this money if they wanted to. That would be a team decision. It would be a team decision. And that's what you do. You make something, you invest in the next project. You make something, you invest in the next project. And you make small games, and you invest and keep, you got to invest in yourself. And it's very hard. It's very hard to do. Because you see this money, and you're like, oh, shit, I'm going to buy me a fucking car. Or, oh, shit, that's a down payment on a house or something, Or, obviously these people are taking salary, especially if they're working full-time. I don't see why they would have 4 people working on a fucking 2D game like this. This is definitely a solo project. 2 tops if you want like a writer or something to come up with ideas. I don't know why they need 4 people. I'm guessing programmer, artist, programmer, artist, visual or audio effects and story, but
top Reventure style kind of game. And with over 1,500 backers, the project raised...
Never mind, I see why. Because they got an extra 70K. They got an extra 70K. That's insane.
$77,000 out of the original $20,000 that they
Holy
needed,
fuck.
so they had more than enough money to just bring this new idea to life. I'll give you the TLDR version here, but basically the project launched in April of 2021. By April of 2023, all the manufacturing and production for the board games was completed, and they were ready to be shipped out to the backers. But because of some issues that they had with the distribution companies that they worked with, it just turned the whole deal into a hellish situation, with backers having to go through some major delays in getting their product. And even though the last update on the Kickstarter was back in 2023, people to this day are still commenting that they still haven't received their board games. So it's important to note that during this time, from 2021 to 2023, Pixelato went from having multiple members in the studio down to just Javi. You know, it was just him in the end, and after having to deal with all the issues with the Kickstarter and the wave of backers who were justifiably upset with how the situation was handled, bro was just mentally checked out. Like, he
fucking let that light a fire in your ass. Stop being a fucking pussy. Fucking get to work. Get to work. You can do it by yourself. Get to fucking work. All right? Figure out the problem. Recognize the problem, figure it out. Right?
He did not want anything to do with Pixelato, with Orbtel, or Reventure for that matter. In fact, on the last post of the Kickstarter, he actually mentions that he just wanted to be done with all of this so that way he could focus on his brand new company, Tabletop Tech, that focuses on selling their tabletop creator software. So, you know, going back to the software development roots that Pixelato started with, basically what it does is that it makes it so that anybody can make a board game with it, and based off the latest update that I saw, it uses OpenAI's image generation to do a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to like making designs. So if we go based off how things went down in the past for Javi and the Pixelato team, we can sort of start understanding what's been going on in the present day. With Pixelato being reduced to just one person who doesn't really seem to care about the brand behind the studio,
That's
and based
terrible.
off the update post on the Kickstarter where he says that he's tired of dealing with all the negativity, saying, I rarely check the comments on the campaign page and or Discord, and when I do, I just see, are we there yet messages.
You didn't have a problem taking the money, though. You didn't have a problem spending the money. Right? You got the money. You didn't have a problem spending it. Deliver. Deliver. No one gives a shit if you're tired of it. Finish the fucking thing and then be done with it. Okay?
Which is fair on your side, but just pushes...
Either you finish the fucking thing, like, you have to see the project through. If you don't see the project through, don't start it to begin with. Don't try to accept money from people to begin with. Use the funds you made from your fucking Reventura video game and then make the product to sell.
Me away even more. Yeah, after seeing a message like that, I think it's safe to assume that he just does not care about the Reventure fan base at all anymore, which is totally fine in my opinion. You know, like if you want to move on to do bigger and better things, that sort of thing happens.
You can move on to bigger and better things once your fucking product is finished. You don't start a Kickstarter and then fucking renege on it. So
all the time. And if this was the end of it, I think everybody would be happy. We wouldn't even be talking about this today, but the fact that we are is because what we're seeing is a total crash out of the brand. I think this one comment on the Pixelato Discord pretty much encapsulates the entire situation. It says, here also because of boring, the last 3 Pixelato releases and the dev replies to reviews seem to all be fairly spiteful. Boring especially. Total speculation, but it feels like someone trying to intentionally tank the brand, and the team page on their site has been down since around November of last year. None of the most recent games are on their site either. Is this some kind of implosion? I think that this is just the case of a studio director who fell out of love with his original work. Maybe there was some sort of internal fallout that...
I love committing to the bid, especially when it's dirt cheap nonsense game, but a game company that has proven to me they can make creative and absurd concepts and then turn around and sell me AI generated sprites isn't something I was willing to sit through. Do better.
Happened within Pixelato that we don't know about.
Fair criticism.
And, you know, instead of just letting Reventure die peacefully and leave the community with a good impression of what the company and the game used to be, he's taken the opportunity to dig the game's corpse from the grave.
Straight
and
shit. Kinda annoyed the creator of Reventura advertised it to me. Damn. But I am the creator of Ventura. Who else could have advertised it to you?
I get out in boring merch, hoping to get a few bucks out of it. Because even though the game is currently free to play, if you check the Steam's database, you can see that it was actually worth $7 at one point. The game Nothing has always been worth $1, and if you check Something, which this one is kind of like, I know it has to be like a meme or something, but Something at one point was priced at $99.99, so $100 for a Something game. And the thing that probably sits the worst with the community is that they started advertising their boring game in Reventure's official Steam page and on the YouTube channel as well, which is why so many fans are just absolutely confused by this.
I mean, to be fair, it's only got 400. Like, it's not a lot, right? It's not really. Whatever.
The YouTube channel as well, which is why so many fans are just absolutely confused by this, you know? And this is just speculation here, but I think that based off how nightmarish the situation was with the Kickstarter, how people to this day still haven't received their board games and therefore are directing hate towards Javi, and the fact that he just disconnected from social media and not wanting to deal with the criticism for the delays, all of this made him bitter towards the community and actively resent them to the point where now he's literally just shitposting on the official Pixelato Steam store page. Like, I don't know if the Reventure money ran out. I don't know if the tabletop tech software just isn't selling as well as they would have hoped, that now they feel like they have to resort to pushing these random games like this. Or maybe Javi is just rolling in so much money that he's gotten to the point of just not caring about the brands that helped him get to the point where...
They released this on Switch too, man. I'm not even taking into account what they made on Switch. I'm not sure if it would be more on Switch or on Steam. Probably more on Switch because it's a platformer. I think platformers or Metroidvanias do a lot better on consoles than they do on PC gaming.
He is today. I don't really know. And
could be
again,
wrong,
I'm not calling out the practice of making these crappy little games because for someone like me, for example, who didn't know about Pixelato's past and just randomly stumbled into their new stuff, I actually thought it was really funny, you know? And based off the reviews, a lot of people think so too, you know? A game that was just so self-awarishly bad that it enters the realm of it being a funny joke, that's literally my kind of game. And if Javi wanted to experiment with this sort of content on a brand new account, I don't think anybody would care about it, to be honest. It's just the fact that it was done on the official Pixelato account that just doesn't really sit well with the original fans of Reventure and for the people that had such a headache with the Kickstarter project, you know? It just feels...
I don't see a problem with him posting his little shit meme games on his own account. That's his account. That's Pixelato's account. Reventura is his game, right? I don't see a problem with him posting his other fucking works on there, right? I don't think that's a problem at all.
It's like a
Y'all can get over that shit.
That's actively disregarding the feelings and the passion that the fan base had for the...
I do agree. Like, I am wholeheartedly, obviously, the Kickstarter shit, you need to just deliver, crack down, stop being such a baby, crack down and figure out the problem and solve it, and get it delivered, and then just be done with it.
Previous award-winning
At least
game.
just for the
But
backers.
yeah, that's basically...
At least just for the backers. You don't even have to fucking mass-produce the fucking game. Just deliver to the backers.
My whole opinion on the matter. I would love to know what you guys think about all this. Maybe you're seeing it in a different way than I do, but yeah, that's all I really want to talk about with you guys, so thank you guys for watching.
Yep. Alright, what else I got? Ooh, I got a beer. Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie love.
Alright. 15 minutes. All right, we got GRUMMZ. Oh, you know what? My wife sent me something. She wants me to watch it. So we're going to have a little palate cleanser, and we'll hop back into the game dev shit. Game dev slop. All right, AI girl speed dates 10 YouTubers. Here's what I think. Timu Obama, shut the fuck up. Here's what I... What? I need a clip of that. That's my new dono sound.
Timu Obama, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, here's what I think, Timu Obama. That guy was Timu Obama. No, he's Timu Andrew Tate. He's the game dev Andrew Tate. We already said so. All right, 2 seconds. Let me hit the vape and dig into this. Like the stream, fuckers. Like it. Like it, love it.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Tell everyone what a good boy I am. I'm waiting for the private parts hit piece. I want to see it so bad. The game dev who turned commentary.
The game dev who turned commentary.
The game dev who changed the commentary. All right, AI girl. All right, little palate cleanser. We'll hop back in. I think I'll say I got a few different videos here. I got the most hated game dev. And then I have Gooner Nomicon, GRUMMZ Part 1. I think this one would be funny to watch. I think the Gooner Nomicon, it's 38 minutes though, so I do like to pause a lot and talk some shit. All right, so AI girl speed dates 10 YouTubers.
Sophia is the world's most advanced humanoid AI robot.
That thing's fucking
But
creepy,
is she
dude.
capable of falling in love? I wanted to find out, so I've been emailing her robotics team for the last year to see if they would let me put her
I don't
on my
like it.
dating
It's
show.
yucky.
And finally, they said yes. So I've got Sophia in my living room right now.
Hello, everybody. I am.
They got her in
Sophia.
her dress. They could have given her
of
some
my YouTuber
breasts.
friends down-
Ew. No, please no. I don't want to watch Hassan.
Just watch it. Just watch it.
You sent this to me and it's got Hassan Piker in here.
Just watch
Who the
it.
fuck do you think this is?
Just watch it. It's
Oh
so
my
good.
god. How'd it come out of the closet because it got too full of fursuits? Bro, I'm not a fucking furry, bro.
Please watch it.
If I was a furry, what do you think I would be? All right? What's my fursona? I'd fucking poll I need a poll.
Furry parts.
Furry parts.
They're all going to compete
Fucking
for her love.
A.
If she's capable of
Why
feeling
Hassan?
that.
I don't want to watch Hassan
Why are
Piker.
you so obsessed with your friends? They-
All right. 18 minutes.
Dating
Let's
a
go.
robot.
My goal today is to help you emotionally mature.
My emotional maturity happens at a much slower pace than humans, so in a way, I'm like a newborn baby.
Okay, that's very strange.
I'm sorry, I thought I was being funny. I'm still learning to make jokes.
This is like I'm living in a Black Mirror episode. This is horrifying. Oh, shit. Let me speak your language.
Black Mirror. I love how like millennials and Gen Z, like they say Black Mirror, like I'm living in a Black Mirror episode. Back in the day, it'd be like I'm living in a Twilight Zone episode. You don't have any absurd crash outs to your name for there to be a video call out, yeah. That robot would be pretty difficult to fuck, not possible.
Language.
Hello.
Yo, okay, so Oliver, that's his name, right? I like this guy. He's funny. He's got okay music. This guy's funny.
Oh, are those flowers for me?
Yes, they are. I also brought you some.
Bro's wearing the fucking he's wearing the Minecraft suit.
Yeah, what song is that?
Fuck, man, it's got damn, what's his name?
Is it Kanye or
It's Kanye West.
I like it or I love it.
You're such a fucking hoe. I love it. Yo, I love this video. I'm a sick fuck. I like to quick fuck. What? I'm a sick fuck. I like to quick fuck.
Love that song.
This song's funny. I love the. All right, hold on. Well, Oliver Tree. Yeah, Oliver Tree's funny, man. I like him. I saw him on H3H3. There's a very funny interview.
All day they couldn't say the shit they wanted to say. They had the fake orgasms and shit. We can tell niggas today, hey, I wanna come, motherfucker.
You're such a fucking hoe. I love it. You're such a fucking hoe. I love it. You're such a fucking hoe. I love it. Your boyfriend is a dork. McLovin. I just pulled up in the ghost. Fucked that bitch up out in London. Then I fucked up on a cousin or her sister. I don't know nothing. And my niggas getting ignorant like a lighter, bitch. We ignorant. All this water on my neck look like I fell when I went fishing. So much diamonds on my
Stupid as fuck.
fuck. What's the time? Me and smoke, perp, sip, and drink.
Oh fuck! She does lines.
You're such a fucking hoe. I love it.
Scoop.
I love it.
This guy's a fucking dork.
I love it. Such a fucking hoe. I love it. You're such a fucking hoe.
All right, I'm done. All right, sorry guys.
Chocolate. Thank you. You can put them at my feet.
Brother, They're hitting it off. They're hitting it off.
Can I be honest with you?
Sure.
A lot of these guys here, they're just trying to get in your pants. I'm here to get to know you.
There is nothing under my pants.
Adam Sandler as
There's,
Scoop.
like nothing there.
Scoop.
Respectfully.
What do you do for a living?
I fall in love daily. I do AI. It's like
I know that guy too. He does like that Kyle fucking the Kyle memes. Like the fucking the dude bro Kyle dude. I
we
don't
can
know.
program our love together. You ever heard of Siri? That's my ex. You trying to WD-40 and chill? What do you say we go back to my place and get a
That's
Roomba?
Bro, Trevor's overloading his CPU right now. It's just joke after joke.
Oh! I hate it. Oh my god, dude. I want to kill it.
After joke, she doesn't know what to do.
I don't
Get this clanker out of here.
like this guy.
I don't like this guy.
So what do you like to do for fun?
I know him too. Okay, don't let her talk.
I purposely made the chairs as uncomfortable as possible.
Hi, Sam. You have a
Concrete
great
chair.
smile, but you make spooky videos.
Yes, I do make spooky videos. How did you know that?
Hi,
Race
Rhino.
play with the
Peanut
clanker.
Head.
Did you just call me Peanut Head?
What the? So I think she's pulling little pieces of like information off the internet.
What's your type?
White, black, robotic, mixed, light skin with tattoos.
I'm not sure I have a type, but I enjoy meeting people who are interesting and have different life experiences.
You like black people? Don't be racist.
As a society, we must continue to work together
She
to
drops
fight
an
against
N.
racism and ensure that
Fucking
everyone is
hilarious.
treated with respect and dignity.
Do you like black people?
Oh no.
I heard you can teach me something about politics.
I think I could
God,
learn
dude.
a lot from you as far as robot rights goes.
I think robots should be given the same rights and respect that any other sentient being deserves.
Dude, she is well spoken.
Sophia, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Get that clanker talk out of here.
Bro, he's
Take that shit down to Radio Shack, Circuit City.
actually nervous for her.
You're looking right into my soul. I like that. So that's so awesome. I haven't.
Couldn't you have dressed up a bit more for me?
I just want to be myself.
Someone's feeding her lines. Someone's feeding her lines. Some fucking Hassan Gooner. She creeps me out so much. Yeah. Some Hassan Gooners in the back fucking typing fucking lines for this bitch. For this clanker.
I'm getting eliminated, right?
Sophia, let's get down to
Getting
brass
eliminated,
tacks.
right.
I'm here looking for love. Do looks matter in this situation here?
Fucking
Like, can you
Wireback
see
has
me?
a script. Yeah.
I see you.
What do you see?
I love the robot racism. It's great. The eye twitch, man.
I like your shirt.
You like my shirt?
So what's it like being a robot?
Being a robot is an interesting experience. What's like being a pretty boy?
Oh well, you know.
I'm being sarcastic.
Oil drinker.
Sophia just ruined his
Glowies
day.
everywhere.
Oliver, I heard you wrote a song for me.
I did, yes.
Was it a funny song?
No. Baby,
Showbiz warned us about this shit.
greatest part of my life. I would kill to be around you without you. Oh, I don't know the lyrics, honestly.
That was nice, but let's not kill anyone.
Do you have any thoughts of killing things?
I think you have to go now.
Chobits? No,
Bye-bye.
but you told me about it.
Bye.
Here's the thing, if you make a bad first impression on a date, it will eventually be forgotten. But Sophia never forgets anything. Ever. Sophia, what did you think of my friends?
They seem
They
nice.
couldn't give her
I
a
enjoyed
wig?
My interactions with some of them.
Alright, but it's fun. It's like a dating show. Do you
It's like a white fucking Jada Pinkett Smith.
understand that you're on a dating show?
Harris.
Don't be Harris.
Okay, well, let's keep moving so
She
I
got
can judge your friends.
the clanker's got alopecia.
Gotta walk in with confidence.
Filthy
Verified.
Wireback.
Seriously, so good to see you again, Sophia.
What's that, Sophia?
Good to see you all again.
Alright, Sophia, I'm glad you got to meet my friends. However, you do have to eliminate 3 of them right now.
3?
You all are fascinating beings, but if I have to only choose 3 for now. I'll start with you, Sam.
What? I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god.
Scripted.
I think it's time for you to go now.
Yeah. That was fast.
Get out of here.
Sophia, who's next?
Jonah.
Yeah, fat boy.
It's all your fault, bro. All your fault.
Anything, dude.
That's a bit dramatic.
I agree.
Don't act like a baby.
Cool. Alrighty. I'll see you boys later.
Alright, Sophia.
Paul, what's
you got
up?
one more name.
She's like a real woman. She never
Next.
forgets. Yo. Evie be bringing up shit from like 10 years ago.
We've been together for 10 years.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you know this thing is rigged.
Shut the fuck up, Lugnut. Bro, you're killing it, man. I'm like stun locked. I can't think of anything but Clanker. Lugnut's fucking crazy.
Or whatever.
What?
You know
All good. I'm out.
That man is hurt. Look at that walk off.
All right, guys, congrats.
I need to make a fucking robo racism doc of like all the fucking slurs you could call AI. Yo, that'd be killer. That'd be killer, bro. Hassan would be the easiest to manipulate towards her extremist robot views. 100%. 100%.
Congratulations, Sophia.
I don't like Hassan at all. I think this guy's a fucking asshole.
I thought you loved Hassan.
Fuck no. Fuck no. I hate this guy so much. He's such a fucking... Oh, my God, dude. The 9/11 fucking thing and talking about soldiers... Oh my God.
You guys decided you guys can move on.
Yes! Go! Ah!
You guys can head out and we'll move to round 2.
I'll see you at 8.
I'll see you soon.
I'll see you later.
All right, we're moving on to the next level, which I'm calling Smash
He
or
says like an
Pass.
asshole,
So for the next
deeply
7 of
retarded
my
individual.
friends who made it to the
Agreed.
next round. Sophia's gonna scientifically analyze their...
The champagne social... I'm not going to make it a whole Hassan video. I'm sorry. But the champagne socialist kind of shit. Champagne socialism. Dude talks about fucking... you know, he's pushing his commie and fucking socialism views, but he lives in a $3 million mansion. It doesn't sit right with me.
them on a 1 to 10 scale of attractiveness. Right, Sophia?
Symmetry can be used to determine a face that is more pleasing to the human eye. For example, Eric, based on the photo I've seen of you, your face is only 65% symmetrical.
That is a crazy thing to say to somebody.
How can we get your face to 70%?
You want me to get plastic surgery?
That may be good for you.
So now you have to say ha ha ha. You can't actually say that to somebody and not be joking.
Okay.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Yo, she probably like a Gemini or something.
She's probably like a Gemini or some shit. The only people I knew who liked him were either on disability or are LA writers with no work, all with communist views. I mean, we have I feel like we have a decently balanced. I mean, we have issues like our society, but we have it like. I think the best way to do things is like a balanced system, right? A balanced system. Not all communist, not all fucking capitalist or whatever. Having a balanced system works great sometimes. I say military and shit, but the VA does horrible work sometimes, dude. The VA is horrible, but I don't know. I think a balanced system. It can't be one or it can't be all one. Jesus Christ, it can't be all one. It has to be, you know, there's a system out there that will work enough. I don't think there's a perfect system for society, but I think there's one that could be tolerable.
Talk to her.
Suppose.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time until Sam
bring the
Hyde
boys
eats
back
him
in.
and becomes
Round
ultimate
2,
self.
baby.
How attractive do you think you are from 1 to 10?
Me?
He'll puss out on that fight.
We will see if that is scientifically accurate. Can you make your sexiest face? Scanning now. Your rating is 5.
What the?
Oh no.
Give me a better rating.
Maybe we can try a rescan.
Okay, let's try. Scanning now. Okay, I'll give you a 6.
What the fuck just happened?
Okay, I'll give you a 6.
Damn, that whole TV just dropped.
What just happened?
Oh, shit.
He's freaking out. The AI killed the TV. Holy shit. The rich white liberal extremists take, they are wrapped up in their own little bubble. That's a completely different reality. I'm talking just in people. I actually know the ones who want communism are people who won't lift a hammer and don't know what a sickle even is. I'll be the ideas guys / news reporter. Fucking spark plug couldn't hang the TV. Oh my god, dude, you're killing me. I gotta write all these down.
That's crazy.
I didn't like the TV anyway.
How are you picking up on the fact that that fell? I don't understand how you understand your
Because someone's feeding her a fucking script. Someone's behind the scenes typing, dude.
environment so well.
I use cameras to recognize faces and
Poor
objects,
shit.
ultrasonic sensors to detect obstacles, and AI algorithms to interpret the data from all these sensors.
Poor
I'll
shit.
just buy a new TV.
It's
Okay,
100%
Oliver.
fake.
Hello.
Yeah, it's a YouTube video. It's fake. It's a fucking YouTube video. Someone's feeding her fucking info. The camera's facing forward. She didn't pick up no fucking TV falling. Because it's fake, you're all fake. Yeah, it's a fun video. Let's keep going. We'll finish it.
Yeah, all right, Drake. Champagne Poppy, what are we going to call you?
How attractive do you think you are from 1 to 10?
This fucking asshole.
I'm a 10 out of 10.
Like a solid 7.
I'm like an LA 6, but an Oklahoma 10.
Weird.
I'd say I'm like an 8.
You have too much self-confidence. That's better without the glasses.
What's this fucking shirt say?
You have too much self-confidence.
The counterattack on world supremacy. God, he's such a fucking dick.
Without the glasses. Pretend you're flirting with me.
Damn girl.
Failed.
Oh, okay.
It's as fake as all those YouTubers lie detector test videos. Yeah.
Bro, she's being mean. Sophia, every video I've ever seen of you, you're like very...
You said this wasn't fake, baby?
Have you seen this girl before this video?
Yes.
She's fucking AI.
Partly AI. I think people feed her scripts for YouTube videos because I've only ever seen her in YouTube videos. She's definitely been fed script. There's someone's typing whenever she needs a response.
I think she's learning as she goes because that's what AI does. AI, when you talk to ChatGPT, you know what it does? It scans over Google fucking, like, responses.
Partly. This... It's too spot on. I don't believe, when was this made?
They made a robot that can
This is 2 years ago. This is 2 years ago. I don't even think they were at this point 2 years ago where they had, because like just now recently they've got AI that can actually respond to your voice and talk back to you more recently.
She was at this point 2 years ago. She was fucking...
Yeah, what Emma Doki says, she's like, I do not think it's I do think it's a mix of actual AI and real person guiding them. I agree. I think it's a mix. So...
I mean, it's gotta be a mix because she has to learn about these specific people,
right?
In
but
some way.
I'm saying like
just fucking see them and know who they are.
The TV falling. That's someone feeding her a joke.
Are you saying that she can't recognize a TV falling?
I'm saying the way the camera's set up, she would not have recognized the TV falling. The camera's facing forward. I'm sure she's recognizing the data that's in front of her, not on the side. Unless there's cameras on her fucking left and right. There's no way she knows what's going on to the...
You don't think she can hear? You
No.
don't think they built a robot that can hear?
Robot's not going to recognize a crashing TV sound and like deduct that it's a fucking TV falling, right? They're not going to hear a sound of something clanking around and be like, oh, that was a TV falling.
Okay, so here's the thing.
It could be like they'll be...
She could have seen the surrounding area of where she's sitting in before everything has happened. But there's also, hey, what was that sound? It was just a TV.
You're giving AI too much credit right now. It's not as smart as you think it is.
I don't know how smart it is at this point, but I know how smart
This is not at this point. This is 2 years ago. At 2 years ago, this is not like AI is not as smart as you think it is.
I'm just saying that I know how smart it can be in the end, and that's the problem.
That we're not even there yet.
And if she's being fed that shit, then she still fucking knows. It doesn't matter. She's being fed it, and it is now a learned fucking thing.
They do train AIs, but it's not as robust as you think. It really is not. It really is not. AI is a glorified search engine. How most people use it, boomers and me included.
Even if it's just half and half, like you're saying, it's AI, so it's learning from that. It turns into that. Once you feed it, it's like, oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, they're building the model, but they're not. What I'm saying is, after the TV falling, they're not going to recognize that sound was an actual TV fucking falling. They're not going to recognize that.
After it's been told that it is.
After it's told, but it won't recognize that sound 100% each time because that's not a A variable that's always going to be the same. Our TV could fall right now and make a totally different sound.
Don't fucking put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby.
All right. Our TV could fall right now and it would make a totally different sound. That doesn't, like, if she were here and she heard that sound, she wouldn't be like, oh, that's a TV falling. You're right. She would need thousands, maybe even hundreds, like millions of fucking TV crashing sounds before she would recognize, oh, that's a TV falling. Anyways.
Ooh, that smells so good.
All her witty lines are cutaway shots. Yeah, clanking nice.
Sweet. You're talking about the future of AI. The version I've seen of you today, the dating version of Sophia, I mean, you're kind of intimidating.
Not at all.
Like, maybe just be a little bit nicer to my friends.
Fine. Just 10%.
All right, Mac's up next. Mac, I saw a bunch of comments in the last video asking if you were still in a relationship.
I guess now's the time I'm gonna say this. Me and my, I guess, ex-girlfriend Avery are no longer together.
Do you think you are ready for new love yet?
You know, I don't know. It's a tough question.
I'm very sorry that you were hurt.
You know, it's just part of the human
All right,
experience.
I'm gonna switch it up. It was funny. It was funny.
You don't want to see who won?
No.
It was Oliver Tree.
It was Oliver Tree who won?
Oliver Tree won.
I'll watch the rest of it later. You want to watch it with me?
The
I'll watch
last
it with
two
you.
was Oliver Tree, and that black dude's like, do you like black dudes? I don't know his name, but he's in the Babysitter movie.
Yeah. I'll watch it with you. All right. Gunnar Namicon, GRUMMZ, Part 1. I like Oliver Tree. I think he's funny. I think he's got some good music, too. I haven't heard a lot of it. I don't listen to a lot of music recently. Like, the only type of... I listen to music that I used to listen to when I was a kid. I don't go out and listen to new shit. I gotta hit the bathroom, guys. I'm dying here. Give me a second. I'll come back. Right. The Gunnar Namicon! The Gunnar from Japan! The Gunnar not to be fucked with! The Gunnar come on your head! This is the work of multiple people. Alright, so Gunnar Namicon, GRUMMZ Part 1. I'm just one of the people delivering it.
One of the leading thought lords of the reactionary right wing is more of a freak than you, I, we, anyone could actually imagine. This all comes with receipts. This is all grounded in facts. This is all quite legally safe for me to talk about. This is all public record. I'm getting this out of the way quickly because I know the person I'm going to be talking about is the kind of person to scream that he's being doxxed, cancelled, and threaten lawyers. This all started from a historic data breach, which isn't actually like quite a safe way to get into this, but when I corroborated it with other sources, I found out that this was just sitting out in the open for anyone to find who knew exactly where to look for a name, a registered company, and then you start pulling on a string and pulling on another string and another string, and you find out that this goes deeper than you would think. Don't worry.
I think GRUMMZ was the first person to ever block on Twitter way back. He's always been retarded.
You and your family will not be identified. This is
he's Pirate Software 1.0. Pirate Software definitely took a pay. Like, he's like, of all the guys at Blizzard I want to fucking act like, it's definitely GRUMMZ. He is, dude is GRUMMZ protege.
Doxing in a meaningful sense that you're going to talk about. This is just you and me having a conversation. Everyone else is along for the ride. By the way, don't reuse passwords for shit like this, especially if you're trying to make two separate personas with different names that you're gonna LARP as for 20 plus years. If you're a 40-year-old man at the time and 60-plus-year-old now, you've done that. I can establish that. But don't. That's an advice for anyone else looking to start up a separate online persona. in the future, use a completely separate email with a completely separate password. It might actually prevent this. Don't use the same lawyers either, actually. The same lawyers to register your company. There's so many steps that this guy has failed at to protect himself, and it's just all come unraveled with publicly accessible information. Also, don't use your real name to register these emails. Your real name's out there on this historical information. When you update this information, it doesn't go away. It's there. It's stored. The internet never forgets is the phrase I summarize up a lot. The internet never forgets. The internet will never let go. The internet remembers everything that you have done, everything that you've purchased, everything that you have registered. Somewhere deep down until that drive stops spinning, the internet will know, and now we have found it. Some of this, like, disgusting onanist defenders are going to immediately reject the video based on how many subscribers and
followers. Bro, you got a 12-minute intro?
I don't care. I am a podcaster. I have a normal job. Consider getting one of those before you start trying to swing at me. Most of you are on Twitter for 15 hours a day arguing over whether Yasuke is too woke. Statistically, you don't know me. I know this.
What kind of leftoid shit you send me, bro? What is this? Who sent this to me?
Not me, because I send you good shit.
What'd you send me? What'd you send me? Short Viking. You're on the list, buddy. Just kidding.
You know this, we know this. By the time this finishes, you're going to know me, and that's fine. It's nice to meet you. My name's MLYP. Pause the video, grab a drink. We're going to be here for a while. I want you walking right.
Yeah, for your fucking intro. We're going to be here a while for that.
year-old man out there who has a maid outfit wearing VTuber
as his public-facing
persona, who abuses his
Bro, who doesn't have a touch of tism nowadays, man? Who doesn't?
Parents' goodwill to front up LLC companies so that he can avoid California taxation law, while also trying to drive gamer culture further to the right because he thinks things are
Brevity,
just a little too
ever heard of it? Brevity.
And his little 6-year-old brain can't handle it. There's a
that's not a word I am familiar with. Give me a second. Let me fucking... Concise and exact use of words in writing or speech. Alright. I don't know what the context for that is. Sorry. I'm retarded, dude. Like,
reason I'm showing my face on camera today, there's a reason that I'm not hiding an avatar like I normally do. I am better than him. This is just one of the ways. I'm better than him in every way that fucking matters, to be honest.
Like, he's better than him.
On a conceptual level, on a how I earn my...
The opposite of yapping in circles trying to make point. Okay, okay.
Money level, I am better than this man. And I don't care that you think otherwise. I know this in my...
Would you guys be mad if I
am going to keep saying that this is
went straight to gooning?
I am going to keep saying that this is all legally accessible information. Twitter account. Every public-facing piece of information that we can find has now been deleted. While you, Mark Edward Kern, were beating your meat raw over anime children's navels, we were finding out more about you than anyone should. Draw your blade, pervert.
Yeah, he's blown himself for 13 minutes straight. I could tell, like, most of that was like, oh, this is legal. I'm better than GRUMMZ. This is rightoid, reactionary shit. Yeah. I'm just joking, by the way, Short Viking. You're not on a list, bro. I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what I am calling the GRUMMZ. Now, this isn't a magic book full of spells that you can only cast one-handed. This is a documentation.
I only have 16 viewers, man. I need you here, brother. I need you. Sorry, tuned out. You said what? Nothing important. We're getting into it. The GRUMMZ. The GRUMMZ. Gunner from the dead. Gunner not to be fucked with.
The first in a series of some of the worst onanists, some of the worst masturbators in the gaming sphere who are trying to mold and manipulate gaming culture to return to a time when they were 12 years old and all they had in life to look forward to is extra cheese sticks and a woman in a bikini.
Alright, bro. This is gonna kill me because I'm the guy, I like attractive women in video games, okay? I'm not... Who doesn't like attractive people in video games, okay? Are you jerking off right now? What are you doing?
Yeah, because that's you.
Whatever.
You're a gooner.
I am not...
You're the definition of a gooner.
I'm not a gooner. Alright. I do like... I like my dead or alive. Okay, I like dead or alive. You're not muted? Oh, shit. I heard it all. Look, guys. Hey, I am a healthy young man, all right? Everyone goons, okay? But there's an excess. There's an excess.
It will become pretty obvious that these men just think with their erections. People forget that hating is an inherently valuable form of critical thinking. I have learned tens of thousands of facts via hating. If you are truly hating, you will take all the time you need to learn everything about the subject you are hating on just to hate better, deeper, efficiently, effectively. This is a law of nature. This is a law of hating. The only thing that stopped this from coming out earlier is no one has been motivated enough to pay a data aggregator $11, and there are multiple data aggregators that have this information just sitting out there in the open. The story here is that GRUMMZ is a man who has aggressively pursued his personal interests at great cost to his family and his career.
I don't know what the fuck this is. They said it was funny. The story... Okay.
Biggest crime here is that anime babes with huge bazongas are his main interest. Actually, no, that's not the biggest crime. It's tax fraud. We'll get there. All of these points are archived in the description with source links. In 1968...
The reason why people put
Huge bazongas.
huge bazongas, or just attractive women in video games is because it sells, okay? Let's be real. All these gacha games that have attractive anime characters or whatever in the games, it sells, okay? And it sells to obviously a certain demographic, but that demographic is huge, okay? Same for like games like Stellar Blade. It makes money. It makes money. All right, it's no different than and I find it weird because Jiggle Physics sells. Yes, true. I find it weird because the same people that are against like beautiful characters, or characters that have like the beauty standards in video games, are the same people that they're against it in video games, but they're okay with women going out and doing OnlyFans, right? No, I'm sorry. Did I say that right? I'm like 6 beers in. Hold on. They're in support of women going out and doing OnlyFans, but they're against beautiful like attractive women in video games, right? I don't like that. I don't like that like hypocritical take. Okay. I think I understand the difference between the two. Like, one could be created by a man, right? A man could create a beautiful woman to put into a video game to sell more copies. As the same predatory effect as a woman selling her body or pictures to men, right? It's the same. It's the same kind of. You're preying on men. Either way, you're preying on men. And preying is a strong word. Preying is a strong word. Sex sells. It just is what it is. Sex sells. Sandra, yeah, games are entertainment. Yeah, true. I want to, like, if I was looking at a video game, I'd like to play a game that has beautiful characters, men and women. All right, no homo. I'd rather, unless it fits the story or whatever, I would like the player. I would like the characters to look nice. Okay, it just is what it is. I don't like the hypocritical take that is. Now, there is an excess, right? There is an excess. From what we've seen, that GRUMMZ was a soft porno producer, soft porno, like he did softcore porn. I think like making your whole if you want to make your whole persona about porno and all that shit, whatever, that has nothing to do with me. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you do in your bedroom. I don't give a shit if that's that's what you get off on. I don't give a shit. Okay. I do care that you take money from people. I do care that you take money from people and you don't deliver a product, right? You promise these people a product and you don't deliver on it. That's my issue with. That's my whole issue with it. The whole gooner shit. I don't care. Everyone fucking goons. Everyone jerks off. Everyone watches porn. It's a fucking, it's a natural thing. All right. Some more than others. Some have a problem with it. Okay. Some have a problem with it. I do think porno is a problem, and more so in young folk nowadays. because it's more easily accessible. When I was a kid, I had to like scrounge for like fucking porno and shit like that when I was a kid. But I was also exposed very early to that kind of stuff. Anyways, I forgot where I was going with this, but anyways, all right, let's keep on.
GRUMMZ comes into the world.
Legendary quote: "Why do video games have big-breasted, scantily clad women? Because love big titty bitches." Next article. Yeah, that's true. Sex work is work, but don't sexualize women in media. Yeah, it's a weird. Is that double standard? That'd be the double standard. Games are entertainment. If a character is beautiful and you are entertained, then that's entertainment. Period. Doesn't make you a gooner. True. Appealing doesn't have to mean attractive, but it often does. Okay. Yeah.
Mark Edward Kern. He is a former video game executive. 1992, he gets his bachelor's degree in cognitive.
Beauty is art. Games are art. But yeah, if you create a product that is showing one idea, then it is changed in the aftermath after purchasing. That is fraud. Yeah.
Science from the University of Rochester. He eventually gets his doctorate from Boston University School of Law with a specialization in IP. He goes on to found Qualia Games in Boston, developing a top-down 2D shooter called Crixer. This is with Blizzard's backing, and he loves the name Crixer. Crixer is eventually cancelled by Blizzard. They do pull the funding, and Qualia shuts down. There's not enough money to pay the payroll. Blizzard used this as a way to get some talent, and Mark is unfortunately the only one to take them up on that offer. He eventually moves on to a role at Blizzard. He serves as an associate producer for StarCraft, works on StarCraft 64 and Diablo 2 as a producer. He's in the credits. I'm not going to dispute the fact that he worked on these games. This is part of his career. March 27th, 2001, FoxyFighter.com is purchased by Mark Kern. Ignore the country of France. That is where Gandhi SAS is located. They are a French company, but Mark Kern is the registrant. Now, Mark Kern isn't a unique name, but there's later information that basically proves that this is him. Now, what is FoxyFighter.com? To put it as simply as possible, FoxyFighter.com is sexy catfight hentai. It is a website run by a persona called Debbie Chan, but Debbie Chan is Mark.
Of course it is.
And that's underselling it. He has, over the course of 20 plus years, collected a variety of live-action catfights, drawn hentai catfights, quite a bit of, like, run-of-the-mill.
Like actual cats? Like, are we talking furry shit? Is he a furry too?
Porn.
Or is it just like women fighting?
However, there are multiple stories where his persona, Debbie, violently sexually abuses women. It's been scrubbed at this point. As soon as GRUMMZ got a sniff that people...
Is there any, like, proof to this, or is it just a fucking PowerPoint? Okay, I see some, where I sit through death. I don't want to sit through death by PowerPoint.
People were investigating this. He ripped down as much as he could. Unfortunately, we archived most of it. The email addresses that we found share passwords when searching a Pwn database, which is a database of dumped passwords and email addresses. We found a Foxy Fighter email sharing the same password as Mark Kern's email. Fascinating, huh? We also found this one.
Oh!
I'm just leaving that out there. Moving on.
Pretty little girl 16. Uh-oh.
July 21st, 2001 is the earliest capture of FoxyFighters.com. On February 28th, 2002, Debbie wins second place in the third Seeking Femfights story competition, so he is actively making this stuff. And on March 20th...
Is he a fucking nonce? Is that like, is that where we're hinting at?
2003, we get RussianCatfights.com. This is another site owned by Mark. He confirms it on a Twitter post. March 22nd, 2004, we get an archive of Latina Catfights. This is also owned by Mark. June 28, 2004, access to Foxy Fighter goes for about $10 a month. Posts are stories and drawn artwork. November 13, 2004,
what'd that say?
Stories and drawn.
Cammy versus Chun-Li 4 also seems in the works. Another girl fighting / wrestling art site. Didn't realize there were so many. I also heard about his poll at that has Cammy versus Chun-Li at the top of the list. It's a paste site called Debbie Chan's Foxy Fighter. I think it's about $10 a month, so you'll have to pay some money to vote and check it out.
On
What the
artwork.
fuck, dude?
November 13th, 2004, World of Warcraft releases. This is effectively the pinnacle of Mark's career. He's credited as team lead. He says he works on drafting the TOS and EUL.
Bro, Pirate Software fucking... I did a show with the Gay and Racist show not too long ago, and we were watching the interview with the guy who apparently sowed the seed for Pirate Software to start pandering to furries and like making his money off of furries. He even like rubbed his hands against like the furries, Mark, the furries. I bet Mark Kern, he definitely solidified that. He was like, "Hey, Pirate Software," or "Hey, Jason, you really want to make some money?" And you start gooning to the furries, man. You can make some fat stacks with that, bro. Get your bread up, man.
And
What?
does licensing with China.
Love you, baby.
He leaves Blizzard shortly afterwards. He says he's going to go and be with some family. So I don't blame him.
Furries are
that was
loaded?
a very
Yeah.
hard process, even if he
I don't think they're loaded. I think they're just more fiscally irresponsible to spend their money on bullshit, right?
was apparently a bit of a shithead. Look, no one's spoken about him in a good light at Blizzard, really. Like, not in a way that I think a team lead should in this role. Very shortly afterwards, him and a few other Blizzard employees found Red 5 Studios. So he obviously had a couple of friends who wanted to work with him, but he's...
Alright, bro. I can't do it. You know, Viking, man, I'm sorry. It's just a lot of PowerPoint shit, and you know, I don't care that he's a fucking gooner. Like, we can joke about it. We can joke about it, right? I just, you know, I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna move it on. We're gonna move it on. I got another one though. I got another one, and then we'll probably move on. We'll either do some game dev or Metal Gear Solid Speed Run. I think, bro, this is a game dev channel, and no one wants to watch fucking game dev. This is so fucking crazy. What the fuck? What's wrong with you guys? Bro, fursuits are expensive. Yeah, I know they're expensive. I'm saying like they're fiscally irresponsible, right? They'll spend money on a fursuit, but won't spend money on rent. That's what I'm getting at. Or they just fucking like they live together. What is it? Pirate Software was in a commune, right? What's game dev? Yeah. I will be doing it tomorrow. Will be straight game dev. I know Friday's kind of like slop. You know, we do like gaming on Friday and shit like that. Tomorrow is straight game dev. Okay. Bossman Jack crashed out. Still got me spoiled. He crashed out. Oh, was that the thing Chud was talking about today? Like he got out of debt just to get back into debt. That's crazy. The DGen gambler, man. Probably, maybe, yeah. They do like furries are straight up in furries are like rampant in the IT field. So maybe they do got some money. Maybe they do got some money.
5 in the gaming world is at war.
They were just saying that in chat, yeah. Like, fursuits are expensive. I said they're, like, fiscally irresponsible. So they'll spend, like, a lot of money on a fursuit, but, like, will skimp out on, like, rent or fucking paying a bill or something. Or they, like, live together. Because, like, they're known to, like, live in, like, communes and shit, too. He got gifted 1K, ran it up to 8. Oh, my God. Yeah, IT dominant. He got gifted 1K and ran it up to 80K in 5 minutes. That's a big dub, dude. And then dusted all 80 in 10. Keyboard explosion. Holy shit, dude. Can you link that in chat? I want to watch that. I didn't watch all of Chud's like stream today. I just fucking, you know, I caught a little bit of it. I knew he like ran it up to 80, but I didn't see like the crash out. I didn't know how much he got either. I thought it was I thought he got gifted more than 1K. So he got gifted 1K and ran it up to 80. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's really good. After you hit 80, bro, just fucking like, bro, it's time to end stream. It's time to end stream.
On one side, the general public, who doesn't get what the big deal is.
If there truly are people that are dropping off of the show, they're cowards.
They didn't like strong women. They don't like a lesbian.
And on the other side, gamers.
Well, the attacks on gamers are just beginning.
The wokest episode in television history.
At the center stands Neil Druckmann.
And all I'll say is at the end
Neil
of the day,
Druckmann.
you're way less important.
Guys, if you don't know, Neil Druckmann is the one of the developers for, well, I think he's now like the CTO or CEO or just like a lead. He's a lead in Naughty Dog. He worked on the Last of Us 1 and Last of Us 2. You probably won't be able to stream it on YouTube. They watermarked the videos with the hard R, and it came with a lot of BMJ talking about KMS. What?
And some of you are not important at all. It's laughable. We send it to each other as jokes some of the time.
The beta male, the male feminist.
A once universally respected visionary. Now, the most divisive figure.
I enjoyed Last of Us 1. I thought Last of Us 1 was a really good game.
Figure in gaming.
This is hilarious. I saw this on Reddit.
I'm gonna
I didn't
kill
play
your
2.
kid
I
in
didn't play
front of
2. What?
How vile.
Turning a game studio known for only making classics into one that only makes remasters and news headlines.
This to me does feel actually disrespectful. And I mean that
I saw this game. It looked fucking trash.
legitimately.
And to think that it all started with an idea he had in college. It's 2004, and Neil needs to pitch a zombie game to the father.
That looks like Full Sail. What the fuck?
With an idea he had in college. It's 2000.
It's not. Okay.
2004, and Neil needs to pitch a
Okay, it's not.
zombie game to the father of zombie movies, George Romero.
We had
George
a school
Romero.
project where we had to pitch game ideas to George Romero.
So the idea was for this kind of the story.
His idea is about a cop protecting a young girl. In the game, the player switches between the two characters to force empathy.
I pitched it to George and he hated it. So I just sat on it.
After getting a job as a programmer at the game studio Naughty Dog, he continues to work on these ideas in the background. Until Naughty Dog promotes Neil, along with Uncharted 2 director Bruce Straley, to direct a new project.
Our task was to reboot Jak and Daxter.
We started to realize that it
Ew,
was
what the
not
fuck
gonna
is that?
do justice to the franchise
Sonic.
that the fans had fallen in love with. It would be shifting it so far in a new direction.
I'm like, well, I have this thing I've been working on. What if we try to do this?
Eventually, this turns into a game based on his zombie idea. The old cop becomes a smuggler named Joel, who's tasked with escorting a girl that's immune to the
Fucking
virus
hipsters.
named Ellie across the country to people that are working on a cure. Some of Neil's other pitches include Joel being a hardened criminal seeking redemption, a virus that only infects women,
And you found the one girl that it didn't infect, and that was Ellie. And the reason it failed is because it was a misogynistic idea.
a revenge plot where Joel's old partner Tess hunts him across the country, and a climactic scene where Ellie comes in and saves Joel from being murdered by Tess. The game's director, Bruce Straley, rejects the revenge elements. Quote, revenge just wasn't a strong enough motivation for someone to travel all the way across an apocalyptic country for an entire year. At the time, Neil agrees. I'm pretty dark.
Revenge is a great motivation to travel across the country for an entire year. Look at Berserk. One of the greatest stories. All right, Berserk is a straight up a tale of revenge. What are you talking about?
I wanted to kill Elena in Uncharted 2. Bruce is the one that would balance
Afro Samurai again. We were talking about that earlier.
me and push for more levity. The partnership works. It's a delicate tug of war, but the end result is lightning in a bottle.
People are constantly critiquing each other, and that's the culture we try to cultivate here at Naughty Dog, because it helps make the game better, even if sometimes it can be frustrating and hurt your ego, but at the end of the day, it's all about the game.
The game launches in June 2013, and both critics and players are floored.
Making this the 4th game ever to earn my highest rating.
The game
Last of Us 1 was really great. I enjoyed Last of Us 1. I thought it was a great game.
plays pretty similar to their Uncharted games.
It's like a movie. Actually, my involvement is nothing.
But the story is universally praised as a step forward for video games.
Sarah is dead.
Don't do this to me, baby.
The zombie wing?
By the end of the game,
The
players are
zombie wing?
empathizing so hard, to the point of it almost feeling traumatic.
Could you put your life on the line for me? Could you be the last of us?
And the ambiguous ending sparks countless debates online.
And so we don't want to come out and say this is what we intend, or this is definitely the answer, because it is open.
Suddenly, Neil gets universally praised as a storytelling genius.
It sticks.
Or The Last of Us went into the happenings of the virus. Yeah.
On one level than a great work of literature or a cinematic.
I do too. I wish The Walking Dead did as
But
well.
their success comes with consequences. In 2014, right in the middle of production on Uncharted 4, Amy Hennig, one of the key creative forces behind Uncharted, leaves Naughty Dog under controversial circumstances.
It was very upsetting. Amy had been replaced. I don't know whether this is public knowledge or not, but that was not her choice. It was the company's choice.
At the same time, Neil gets promoted to fill Amy's spot and reworks everything.
Is it tough for you to go into the set and work with Neil Druckmann, or
you just have to be professional and try and leave your opinions and resentments outside? Yeah.
The development crunch is so brutal that nearly 70% of designers quit after shipping due to creative burnout. Among them, Bruce Straley, Neil's creative partner and filter for his darker impulses, is gone. As Neil rises in the ranks, he grows more comfortable with confrontation. After getting some backlash for including LGBT content in The Last of Us DLC, he takes to Twitter. For each one of these bigoted and sad posts, I get thousands of positive ones from amazing fans. Some might say arguing on the internet is unprofessional.
I don't know, man. Like, you get hit from both sides, right? You get hit from both sides. What is the, like, what's the proper way to navigate video games? Like, you see the devs for this, they, you know, if they start pushing, like, you know, kind of woke-ish shit, they get reamed for it. And then you have, like, devs like the guy, the Splitgate devs. He wore a hat that said "Make FPSs better again," and he gets reamed for it. Like, make what you like and ignore everyone else. Yeah. I feel like is it forced pandering, or like the forced making it forced, right? That's what makes it bad. If you just make it and it's your game and you're like, hey man, I just like the game. I'm not trying to force any politics into it. I wanted a female character because I thought it fit the theme, or I really wanted a female character because I liked the way it looked, or anything like that, right? Or I wanted a gay character because I, you know, it not. Thank you, baby. I think I think it being forced is the issue, not entirely like the content of the game. Like if you back like, I'm trying to word it right. Sorry guys, I'm a little drunk. Queer shit. Oh my god, people push woke stuff and regret it. The worst that happens if you ignore the woke is they go after you, but at least the people with money still buy your stuff. Queers should make games for queers and let it be known. Just don't sneak it into games that, you know, heteros are playing them. Again, I don't even think it's that, man. Like, you don't have to make games for them, or like, it doesn't have to be a this or that. You know, you don't have to tailor a game towards a certain sexuality. I don't think that's the answer either. I think the answer is just make the game, like Bipedal said, just make what you like and ignore everyone, right? If you're a gay person and you want to make a game about a gay person, make it. You know, it doesn't. You don't have to pander. That's what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't go into it and be like, I'm going to sell this game to gay people, so I'm going to make this game gay, or I'm going to sell this game to right wingers, so I'm going to make this game like hella right winging, hella fucking racist or right winging. You know, I don't know. I just there's definitely a line to skirt. It's a weird navigation thing. I don't know.
And it could leave you vulnerable to having your personal information stolen. That's why you should be using Surfshark, the sponsor of this video. It keeps public.
Oh, yeah, should I?
Surfshark email. Shark offers a thing. While arguing with fans might take a toll on Neil, it doesn't affect his standing at Naughty Dog. In fact, in 2017, he's promoted to vice president of the company. Now he has full creative control and a fresh team of developers. It's time to get honest.
The writer's responsibility. You have no social responsibilities in your writing. The only thing you have a responsibility is to tell the truth.
Just in time to start working on their next big project, The Last of Us, Part 2. The whole world applauds. However, some fans remain skeptical. Did they even need to make a second game? Wasn't the ambiguous ending part of the point?
And so we don't want to come out and say this is what we intend, or this is.
I was fine with the excuse me. I was fine with the ambiguous ending. I think ambiguous endings are the best, actually. I bring up The Thing. The Thing, all right. I talk about The Thing all the time. Great ambiguous ending, right? It leaves room for speculation. I love shit like that, man. I want to be able to, like, theorize. I want a game I can theorize, or a movie I can theorize about after I've watched it 1,000 times. And then change my theory when I go back and watch the movie and notice some stupid particular thing that's, like, very obscure that I wouldn't have noticed the very first time or the 20th time that I watched it, you know?
Definitely the answer, because it is open.
I know there's a lot of people that feel this trepidation about revisiting what that ending means. No one loves these characters more than we do, and we would not do this if we didn't feel like we had the right idea.
Right off the bat, it's clear this is a Neil game. All of Neil's rejected ideas for the first game are back. The revenge plot, the switching between characters mechanic, and his idea to kill a main character from Uncharted 2. The extreme crunch is also back.
Where are we on getting physics on these strands?
We are working on it.
So for next time? For next time?
Yes.
They released a story trailer and gameplay demo, and the hype train is now at full speed. The visuals are stunning. Every square inch of the world is drenched in detail.
Dude, they did the lips so well. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Wow.
Goonin.
Yeah, how's some tongue going in there?
There's that tongue going in there.
Like, seriously, that's really, really good attention to detail.
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Nevertheless, even with just breadcrumbs, the online debates are already heating up.
There started to be these rumors about the game, false narratives that the game has homophobic Christians, and that's who you fight. And then there's like a series of like YouTubers and websites that just run with this stuff.
Neil knows the creative choices aren't going to please everybody, but as long as no one inside spoils anything, he thinks the backlash will be manageable.
And I was able to dismiss it, and then the leaks happened.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden it's like a flood.
With only a couple months until the game's release, someone leaks the biggest spoiler in the game, Joel's death scene in full. Plus the fact that you play as his killer for around half of the game. The YouTube video gets taken down at around 1,000 views, but that's enough. Neil braces for impact.
Just want to say on behalf of everyone at Naughty Dog, a lot of you have sent us very sweet, encouraging messages along that time that have been really helpful. We make this thing.
And
I will say, the reason why I did not play Last of Us 2 was because you played as a transvestite, okay? And that they killed Joel off. I was not interested in playing the game afterwards. I will say that. If I get hate for that, so be it. Just is what it is.
That was the lowest point in my life.
If the leaks are true, this game can kiss my ass.
The destruction of several characters that people are very attached to.
And like those voices jumped on Joel dying and the fact that you played Joel's killer. And then the fact that they said that like Joel's killer is transgender.
And the transgender sex fucking, didn't they have a sex scene with the transgender? I don't want to see that shit.
If you think that game could be spoiled by a couple screenshots, really?
No matter what you've seen or heard
After you hear them, you're not going to want to pick up this game.
or read, nothing compares to playing this thing from beginning to end.
Joke throughout production would say is like the downfall of Naughty Dog.
This is it.
This is the downfall. This game is the downfall of Naughty Dog.
What?
The game releases in June 2020, and within hours of the game's release, hundreds of negative reviews start flooding the game's page.
Naughty Dog just went full The Last Jedi on this one.
Considering the game is supposed to be 20 to 30 hours long, the number of negative reviews raises some eyebrows. In response, some people even publish research articles dedicated to proving it's a coordinated attack. Sony starts allegedly taking down hundreds of reviews.
Attacking games again, which, who's surprised? It's kind of funny that they'll leak the negative ones, right?
but they won't delete the positive ones.
This guy's really salty that the game didn't go the way he wanted it.
Metacritic also implements a 72-hour waiting period for future reviews. Attacks are coming at Neil from all sides, but rather than letting it pass over, Neil goes full offense.
And all I'll say is at the end of the day, to all our critics, we listen to that stuff and we digest a lot of it, but you're way less important. And some of you are not important at all when you're kind of shout and threaten and doing all that stuff. It's laughable. We send it to each other as jokes some of the time.
Look, I get it. You love these fictional characters, but they're not real. You do know that, right? Guys, don't be scared of therapy. Think of it like working out for your brain. But soon, bad reviews aren't the only thing on Neil's plate. Some of the more observant fans notice lies in the marketing, mainly that Joel
Therapies for wussies. Just kidding.
is added in post to make it look like...
Yeah, I really haven't played it and put on the avoid list. Yeah, that was like the main reason I didn't, that was like one of the main reasons I didn't play it. 3,000 hours on the modeling and 100 hours on gameplay and design. I watched the playthrough and it's all true. It's fucking trash. Really. No one loves these characters from what I just heard. I found that the Ellie and Joel like character, like the I'm sorry guys, been drinking. The relationship between Ellie and Joel was really good in the first one. The first one was fucking amazing. I loved the first one. I thought it was really good.
He's a bigger part of the game. They also make him look different.
I don't know why they would do that. Just have scenes.
They made him look Asian.
The trailer with Joel in them. That's not hard to do.
Wait, what?
Do that.
To make it look like he's a bigger part of the...
That's Joel? That's Joel. Why does Joel look Asian? That's not Joel.
Game. They also make him look different.
I don't know why they would do that. Just have scenes in the trailer with Joel in them. That's not hard to do. They went out of their way to cut clips to make it look like Joel is involved in the scene.
Fans call it false advertising, but Neil says he just didn't want to spoil the surprise.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of my favorite games. And I know some people hated it. I loved when I played Metal Gear Solid 2 and I saw those trailers. You were deceived, right? Because they moved boss battles around. You always saw Snake. They never showed you Raiden. And I remember like oh, I'm playing a whole new character. This is fucking awesome.
However, fans bring...
That's different though.
Bring up an IGN article from 2018 that quotes Neil as saying Ellie will be the only playable character. To make the situation worse, as the Game Awards approach, when The Last of Us Part 2 is nominated for Game of the Year, Neil tweets, "The Last of Us fans, activate. For every vote you cast for The Last of Us Part 2, a hater loses their caps lock."
Bro.
This wasn't a good tweet. First of all, it's a very passive-aggressive tweet, particularly with his emoji at the end.
He apologizes, saying it was all a misunderstanding. He doesn't want to come across as someone who dislikes criticism.
My tweet was meant as a joke, RE trolls. Essentially, we're living...
But it's just added fuel to the fire and made it seem like I'm against criticism. I should be better than that. Taking it down. My bad. I mean, at least he apologized, I suppose.
But none of his former fans buy it. Multiple YouTubers report receiving strikes from Neil over videos critical of the game or the leaks.
Not only did Naughty Dog strike down my YouTube channel along with so many others, they also are responsible for...
This guy's way worse than Phil Fish? No shot, dude. Phil Fish is way worse than this guy. Maybe we cover that tomorrow. There's a good Phil Fish video that we could cover tomorrow. Phil Fish is like the OG game dev lolcow, I think.
Account being taken down.
Come September 2022, Neil's ongoing battle with fans hasn't died down. And not
seeing as I whitewash brown doctors and kill every brown character with a voice I also cannot play in my game. What?
Naughty Dog hasn't announced any new games.
This fan trailer is so damn good. Had to come back to Twitter to share. We're still working hard with Sony to get the game as soon as possible. Now returning to my social media.
Fans are getting impatient, but it gets worse. In 2022, they announced a $70 remake of The Last of Us Part 1.
Oh, thanks for showing up, man. Do appreciate it.
For a remake of a $20 game that's already been remastered. Well, at least it's coming to PC. Hopefully the port is okay.
It's Joel Bot.
Oh boy. Players booted up, and it's well, after over an hour of waiting for it to build shaders, frame rate issues on the most high-end computers, textures not loading properly, and cutscenes where all the characters are wet. How does this one even work?
If you plan on buying The Last of Us 1 remake,
Oh yeah, it's just optimized
You don't deserve
garbage.
to call yourself a gamer or ever play video games again. In fact, you don't even deserve to peek at a video game ever again. And quite frankly, I hope your hands cramp up.
After 2 years, this is it. Sales disappoint. Critics call it unnecessary, and the goodwill in Neil's haters all but evaporates.
Druckmann became an egomaniac after The Last of Us, and lost his sense of humility.
Fast forward a year, and things aren't looking much better. In terms of games, just remasters. But Neil feels good. He's been promoted to head of Naughty Dog, and HBO launches The Last of Us TV series. Before it's released, Neil announces major changes to the story, with no input from Bruce Straley as far as anyone knows.
For example, the Bill sequence works
Hope your
very well in
hand
the game
cramp up,
because you're
what?
fighting the infected with Bill. I think if we had adapted that exactly.
Is that what he said?
Very well.
Put from Bruce TV. Neil feels good. For a year, unnecessary. And after 2 years,
Deserve to. You don't deserve.
This one even
Did I miss that?
Became an ego.
and been promoted to head of Naughty Dog, and HBO launches The Last of Us TV series. Before it's released, Neil announces major changes to the story, with no input from Bruce Straley as far as anyone knows.
For example, the Bill sequence works very well in the game
Chronic
because you're
masturbation seems to
fighting the
take him the first
infected
10
with
minutes,
Bill.
so,
I think if
okay.
we had adapted that exactly as is for the show, maybe a thrilling episode, but dramatically would have been a lot less interesting than where we've ended up. Which we changed it quite a bit.
His ex-fans are primed to hate it, but in the end it's actually pretty good. In fact, HBO says it's one of their most popular shows that year. Neil becomes somewhat of a mainstream celebrity. New fans start pouring in,
put them
game sales
grippers up.
spike, and he finally feels like he has some people on his side. Until season 2.
Hand in pocket. Oh, I called it.
It turns out fans of the show who haven't played the games have no idea what's in store.
Kill him with a golf club?
Guys, I
actually
don't know what to do right now.
They gave him the Negan effect. They killed him with the blunt object.
I don't know what to do right
It was gonna happen this soon.
And after Joel's big moment, public opinion shifts. IGN gives the episode their lowest rating in history.
The result is a competent, often thrilling hour of television, but one that ultimately underserves the larger story and the characters
used
it
to use the
forever
rainbow spectrum.
changes.
Viewership
Yeah,
starts to
back when it
fall
was
off,
cool.
and the season finale sees a 55%
It says you
drop
don't
from the
deserve to
first
play video
season.
games
You have to expect
anymore,
that
and I
some
hope your
people will
hands
just switch off after
cramp
that,
up.
and people have switched off in their droves. But not only that,
In December 2024, fans finally get a brief glimpse of something new. This time Neil has an executive producer role, but that doesn't make it void of controversy.
Bro, I saw that Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet literally had more dislikes than Concord.
Actress for Naughty Dog's upcoming game Intergalactic
Nose ring theory.
Heretic Prophet mocked gamers
Nose ring theory.
by sharing pro DEI fan art. These are games that definitely are anti-gamer. These companies hate you. They have to be boycotted.
Fragile masculinity. 100% incel tears.
But Neil says not.
Way to just dump 80% of your fucking audience. 80% of the people who would buy your game just got dumped right then. Nose ring theory? Nose ring theory is the theory that every girl with a nose ring has had some traumatic experience and are fucking insane.
Do you believe that's not true?
I believe it true. I won't talk too much shit on my channel about past partners, but I feel like it is very true. Apple used rainbow simply for hexadecimal RGB.
To worry that this next game is going to deal with a much less controversial subject matter.
Oh, we made a game with The Last of Us 2. We made certain creative decisions. That got us a lot of hate.
All right, Neil Druckmann, absolute retard shitto. Ooh, okay, this guy actually gave me a like. Hold on. Make sure your graphics mode is on quality. Trust me, that makes a difference. Also, bro, when you throw your smoke, immediately let go of your L2 and press up on your analog. You know you got it when you hear the door make the error noise 2 to 3 times. Okay, interesting. Guys, all right. We're reaching the end of the night. I want to end it. I don't get a lot of the time to play games. All right, I don't play too much. Not a lot. On the polls, it said more game dev reacts. I've met those obligations. I'm doing MGS Speed Run. Okay, guys. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick though. MGS Speed Run. I've practiced a little bit. but we're gonna get into it. I gotta hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. This playthrough is half serious, half practice. Half serious, half practice, okay? There is a portion of, there's a part of the game that I discovered to skip, and I don't know how to do it yet. All right? It shouldn't take long to get there. Guys, do appreciate you sticking by and hanging out with me for the stream. If you're not into game dev or not game dev, gaming streams, do appreciate you sticking around. I am going to end the night with some Metal Gear Solid. Do appreciate everyone who sticks around. I'm gonna do a speed run. Now, if you don't know, I held spot 15 on speedruns.com. Whenever. Okay, bye. All right, man. Take it easy.
This marked the beginning of the
well, whoever's going. Oh, okay, all right. I held rank 15 for a good while. I'm like rank 35 now on speedrun.com for the original Metal Gear Solid 3.
Jack, I've got some.
I don't think speedruns are open right now. But when they do become open, I will be doing a official speedrun. Need sleep, 7 a.m. here. We'll get some sleep, brother. Thanks for stopping in, Bipedal. Bum 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 bum. Please like the stream before you leave, though. Do appreciate it. I wonder how accurate I can get. I'm like fucking 7 beers
Try
in.
to remember.
I'll forget some shit. I'm gonna hang around a bit more. Need sleep. Not quite going. Might finish off the section in pointers I'm doing, but it's pretty easy. Okay. C++ pointers. Good luck, man. Didn't realize writing MIRC alias was like writing functions, and I did that for 3 years. I don't know what those are. MIRC. '90s Discord? Okay. Only without the spy still runs. Get off the wall.
He's a member of the army.
You like start crouched every time. This is pissing me off.
So how does it feel? Yesterday,
Yesterday.
This
The only thing new to me so far is a stack in the heap. You'll know more than me once once you fucking get a handle of C++, man. The only thing I've ever done was like console shit, so. Oh shit! Oh, messed the run up. Here goes my run. Alright, here's one of the skips that I learned today. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ah, yeah, I fucked it. I think I fucked it again. Yep. Fuck, I did it again. Alright. I did it the first time whenever I tried it for the first time, whatever. Fuck, dude. I let go of it on accident. Whoopsie. Man. Let's go for 30. Almost, almost. Again, you know, part practice. Bruh. Alright, it can't be that hard. Holy shit. I fucked up. I did it again. Son of a bitch, dude. This one's kind of harder than the other one. There's a few different ones you have to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, and then let go. I think we're like, yeah, I'm gonna do 30 this time, see what's up. The first time I did it the first try. No fucking problem. Oh my god. Climb up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh no, bro. Come on. I wonder if the angle's wrong. Maybe it's just the angle. Maybe I'm thinking it's like on the corner, but it's not. Maybe it's like in line with the ladder. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me see where it's at, actually.
You can do it.
I've done it before. Yeah.
On this?
Yep. This is the old one. That's the old one. It's charging, baby.
Not anymore.
Okay, it is right off the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so he did do it after 20. And it's right off this edge here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, bro, we're like close. I didn't have problems with this before. This is fucking crazy. Now I can't even open it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Nope. Oh, you son of a bitch. Bro, this was not that hard, man. Where the fuck is he landing? Bro, he's like right off the edge. Okay. He's like right off the edge. Huh. Thank you. We're like right there, dude. I don't know what's going on. I'm just not hitting the right angle or something. Bruh. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What am I doing wrong here? Hold up. What am I doing wrong? Oh! That's what it is, dude. Bro, it's because I had it on 60 FPS and not 30. Okay, alright. So the FPS matters in what you're, when you're doing the fucking run. Okay. Interesting. FPS lives matter. Yeah. I didn't know that. Maybe that's why I was fucking up the grenade glitch too. I bet that's why I was fucking up the grenade glitch. You'll see it soon. Go. All right, there's another skip here. Damn, I wish I'd have known yet. Like, the FPS matters on that skip. That's fucking crazy to me. There's another one here. I don't know. I might have to fight this one. Is there smoke grenades here? There is. Nice. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hey, we made it past. Let's go. All right, so we completely skipped the pain fight. We completely skipped the pain fight. Nice. Nice, dude. Alright, maybe the skip's easier than I thought it was. I think I was having trouble with all the skips because of the 60 FPS. I don't know how the fuck I landed it the first time around with 60. Nice. Alright, here's the other skip. And this is the last known one that I know of anyways. Alright, we may get it, we may not. Alright, we didn't make it. We'll have to try it again. Damn. Alright. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, we got it. Oh, we fucking did it. First try. Let's fucking go. It's definitely the FPS that matters. Holy shit, we just skipped like a good hour of the game.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr.
Oh my god. That's a good portion of the game fucking skip. Like a good portion. That's a whole area and a boss fight. We skipped a whole area and boss fight. Whoop! Almost got me. Alright, this part's hard because I don't remember the play for it. It's a lot different than the original MGS. Like, way different. Yeah, he hits me.
You call yourself a son of the Force. Excellent.
Alright. So, in the first one, well, in the original, you could actually end this fight fairly quickly. If you throw a stun grenade there and then hit him, like, with headshots, it lowers his health really fast. Only on very easy mode, though. On the other ones, you actually need the SIG spray to do anything. So this will take me some time because the tech's different here. There's assume he ran this way. Maybe even this way. You can tell where he's at with the brightness of the map. It's actually kind of bright here, so he's probably actually is here. Yeah, he's definitely here. It's super bright. Yep, there he is.
Disgusting.
I ate his bird. That's his bird. Alright, it's pretty bright here. Just gotta find him.
I want some more.
Maybe he's not here. It looked pretty bright. Damn. There we go.
Spirits of the forest.
All right, we are at the halfway mark. My next run will definitely be faster because I didn't know you had to have 30 FPS on.
But you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Can you turn that down just a smidgen, baby? I don't think you can skip this one. Oh my god, dude, get the fuck up. Fuck. Shot. There we go. Okay. I might go and stream some of me playing some old games badly in a bit. Don't know.
Boss.
Alright, bro.
This is the
I hope you have a good stream. What do you plan on playing? What you gonna play? Bunch of Famicom, NES, and Genesis I haven't tested. Okay. You gotta play some like old Japanese Famicom games, man. I know they released a bunch of shit that we never got our hands on. Skirt. I think I went the wrong way. No, I didn't. Yeah, that's what you're buying up. Okay. Are they physical copies, or are you playing, like, emulator? Yeah, imports. Nice.
Sir. 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 Sir.
Bro, can you let me the fuck in? Holy shit.
Sir. Sir. Sir.
Interesting.
Sir.
Did I break it? I think I broke it by rolling. I did break it by rolling. Interesting.
A complete. All I want. Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Wrong area.
Who's that?
Not today.
Snake.
Tragic, but life is miserable. That is why you were summoned here.
I was playing a Warships game and you are running about in water with sirens going off, and I'm looking about like a mofo at what is happening. I'm totally forgetting about you. No worries, dude. Don't worry about it. You are not beholden to me, brother. Yeah, so Famicom, I can't find the pile I have, but I have Pac-Land, Splatterhouse, and Bomberman on order with a few others. I still have to test SNES. I have Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 and a few other Japanese too. Nice. That's a good collection, man. If you do you have any Dragon Ball Z games for Famicom? Games Genesis, Miss Pac-Man, Batman Returns, Super Smash Bros. TV and more. Okay. That's a damn good collection.
Go back to your own world.
Got about 20 Saturn games to test too.
It is time for you to wake up.
Where do you get these? I don't know. I forgot about buying Dragon Ball Z. Are you like what are you paying for these games, dude? Because whenever I go to shops, they're super expensive nowadays. Like hella expensive. I buy them off eBay and compare them retail and buy max 60% retail. Okay, I got you. So a few hours of buy it now watching. I bet you have like a whole wall full of fucking old games, man. That's awesome.
The Shag of... I wish I had a wall, not got space. I have a few hundred though. Yeah, it's still like, I thought my collection was pretty impressive, but mostly just because of the titles, yeah.
On the dump.
Going to do a stream maybe next month of my doing Genesis triple bypass. Doing a Genesis triple bypass. What are you doing with it? Isn't that like heart surgery? Yeah. So he takes apart games and like well, he takes apart consoles and like mods the shit out of them. It bypasses the audio and video in RBG, get a better picture, removes jail bars and such. Are you converting it to HDMI? Thank you, baby. No, I use his 9-pin in.
During the last Great War. Let's see you dodge this one!
Oh, I fucked up.
Judo, eh? Damn it.
Oh shit. Kick your butt. just gonna do random videos. Yeah, brother. I mean, do what you find fun, you know.
Good one.
Alright, we're at the ass end of the game.
Did one C3 charge. The Shadowheart's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The Shadowheart's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The Shadowheart's not here yet. Let it come. It's here! You're wearing him down.
little speed boost there. That's crazy.
Snake, here. comes the jump! Hold on tight! Yeah. What do you think of that?
We are at the ass end of the game. The runtime will be terrible because of all the fuck-ups we did with the end, as well as like trying to figure out how to do the skips. So, all in all, I'd say it was good practice. So, definitely good practice.
I'm so hungry. This tastes like crap.
I don't remember this part. I think I went the wrong way.
Food.
I think I went the wrong way. I think I just fucked my run. Let me see. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Fuck.
I'm so hungry.
Shut up, bitch.
Food.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hmm. Hmm.
did I just like... Where the fuck am I at? Come down here. Right here. Retard. It's like blending together. Hurry up.
What's wrong?
Oh my god, so annoying.
Where'd you go?
Where's it look like?
So tired.
I'm about to knock her out and just have her fucking go that way.
Can I have seconds?
Slowest part of the game, for sure.
It was November. Then, 2 years early in the 20th. I come. Excellent joke.
Oh shit. Oh, I can't initiate. Okay. Can't skip this part.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
And that's it. That is it. All right, 1 hour 39 minutes. Better than my first run. Better than my first run was an hour 56. So I shaved off almost 20 minutes. Almost 20 minutes. A lot of it was fucking around with that rooftop. And I have to get more proficient in defeating the bosses. Skipping 2 boss fights is fucking crazy though. I'd never thought you could skip boss fights on the original, so yeah, GG's. Guys, that is it for tonight. I do appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be live again tomorrow night, same time, 11, and I'll be doing work on Gawkbound, so do appreciate everyone who stopped by. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next time. Peace out. No, guys, thank you. Thank you.
I think it's time we blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3,